Black Ops Zombies was good. How's it going? Okay. I think we're good to go. Maybe. Yo, Egg, what's good? Time out. 6:32:35. What do you want? Elemental pop augments, bro. Well, I used to have refreshment on, but I'm pretty sure it's bugged anyway. Because it's only meant to work if you kill it with its elemental weakness, and then also it's not the best for me anyway. Shock? Yeah. But it literally, it doesn't really matter. I don't want dead wire proccing all the time. Five down at once, yeah. I prefer Vulnera Beam for the special rounds right now anyway, on Curse. For some reason they feel like they don't die as quick. Sinux was good, how's it going? Conn, how's it going as well? It's been a little while, Conn, how are you doing? We are back. We are so back. But yeah, I used to have big game on, man. Oh, sorry, not big game. Refreshment on. I had it on for Paradox, and it was proccing my fireworks constantly, even though it probably shouldn't have. Safe spot to use RCXD in the lighthouse. With Rampage or no? Oh, I'm doing this really incorrectly. Where? Mystic's Discord? Oh, I don't think I'm in his Discord, I'll be honest. Let me have a look. I'll try and join his Discord real quick. Hopefully my game doesn't crash. Oh, you'll DM me? Okay, sweet. It could be useful for a little bit of a salvage game. But yeah, you see what I mean with the fucking dead wire proc? It just stuns them up the stairs. Don't want that. But you need the elemental weakness thing on. Then again, maybe with fireworks on or something. Because fireworks destroys every boss anyway. And since he gets stunned by the trap, there's a dog there. Also, are you sure that it's slower? We don't get greedy. We don't get greedy. That's how we die. Dead wire swap to fireworks, interesting. I always thought you had to kill it with the thing on. That's pretty cool to know that you don't. Sweet. I'll probably clear this round just in case I do disconnect. Finish your final uni project. Let's go. Congrats, man. That's sweet. Because I've got a place to use, or pretty much everything, I guess, if this works. Yeah, that seems like one hell of a bug, man. I'll be honest, I probably won't be using that. Like, it's just there in the open and they're not touching it. The chance that that gets patched is so big, to be honest. Oh, bro, are we for real? My drop RNG right now is insane. Hitbox issue? Yeah, exactly. I probably won't use that because I do think that would get patched. So they patched all the other like weird fucking RC spots, right? See, this is the thing. Anything with like RCXDs is just so sketch to use. Just because half the time they're not in like. Well, is it really not much faster than using Kasmir's? So I feel like it would be. Because the zombies should be able to run to it way faster than getting dragged by Kasmir's. Nice, Conn, let's go. Yeah, Conn, I was just saying yesterday, this map, with the amount of drops you get, feels a little bit like Nasty Zombies. In a way. Obviously, we had Power Vacuum on, like, BO3 and stuff, but, like, it... The amount of instas I had yesterday in one of the rounds just made me think about the fucking 100 SR again. I'm fucking nasty. It's kind of funny. Another max? What the fuck? Pretty sure that's not meant to happen. Like, it's just here, isn't it? You place it. That seems dodgy as fuck. I definitely meant to be able to grab that. You can pick up the wonder weapon, you don't need the floating rocks. I definitely do need the floating rocks. I 100% need the floating rocks, man. Yeah, but the Kasmirs aren't guaranteed. They are not guaranteed. Or it also teleports you back to the other side of the zipline that you took. There's a third TP spot. 20 times without issue. Where are you throwing your Kasmir? So this might have been a fucking patch or something then. For real? Yeah, it happens to me like 50% of the time. I get teleported back to the other side of zipline. Where the gun machine is? I'll give it a go. Unless it's because I have the floating rocks there. Where the fuck is the gun machine? Oh. See? Could be to do with the rocks. Okay, we're good at least here. Never seen that TP. See, I'm just afraid that if I get rid of the rocks, that won't be there anymore. The other thing as well is they could patch it, the being able to teleport. Did I get the... Wait, did I even get the helmet? I didn't get the helmet. Fuck my life, man. Excuse me. Holy shit. Okay, that was really sketch. But, again, at the same time... Well, no, to be honest, the only reason that was sketchy is because I had to go back over, pick up the coin toss helmet, and then come back. That's the only reason that was sketchy. Like, that wouldn't happen normally. Like, you would never be in that situation. Yeah, I'm also playing with Rampage on the whole time. But it's still never really an issue. You just throw Kasmir down there. Ooh. Oh wow. Yep. I'll show you. I'll show you the run from spawn as well, because that's where you start getting teleported to. That's kind of just what I'm waiting for, so I can do special rounds over here without having any issues. I will say though that makes me think that the Kasmir thing will get patched. If you do have to get rid of the rocks for it. Fuck off. Also, something new for like the whole camping with toxic growth stuff, egg. Apparently, the Katana's really strong, and with Mach Punch or whatever the fuck it's called, Mach Punch. It could be just completely broken. Because apparently the katana does like 52k damage or something. When can you start doing this realistically? Literally whenever you want. Like, I started doing this in like the fucking 70s, I think. Really? I mean, kinda. Like, I've, I think you want to have maybe 10 to 20,000 salvage. At like a minimum. And then you'll be good. Yo, JP Cole, what's good? You on 8:30 fully AFK? Nice. Well, you're gonna get the world's first 999? Congrats. Did the mastery camo on Katana yesterday, and it was pretty mid, slow swing speed. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, man. If you want to fully AFK, you go right ahead and do that. People did it on the tomb anyway. People have been people have been doing this since BO6. Oh fuck. Oh, whatever. I did get the 1911s out of the box. I got very lucky here. Also, to add to that, I've been doing 999 legit. If you're fully AFK, I don't know if that's legit. If it's Paradox Junction, that's more than likely doing the glitch in the garage. If you're fully AFK, unless there's some like crazy actual legit strat. But even then, if you're using a macro, well, you will be using a macro if it's fully AFK and it's not a glitch. Then yeah, that's not legit, bro. Gnome get patched yet? I don't know. I haven't tried. Gotta wait for Mystic. How you doing, Baines? Alright, I wanna showcase this. Alright. Let's see it. So it would be a case of grabbing the helmet. Make sure. Oh wow, I have no armor plates right now. That's a problem. Ooh, that's a lot of spawns from there. That's a shitload of spawns from there. We're gonna have to run it back. That might not be too good. Salvage gain, egg. From a time point, I understand, but using a piece of cardboard, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter. That's just a primal version of a macro on my card. Oh god. Why didn't you finish the wonder weapon? It's so I can get back to this spot without opening the door. What's good, James? I don't know if they've patched the gnome yet, bro. I'm like 90% sure you're rage baiting anyway, so it doesn't matter, but yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, Enryu. What happened? What do you mean? Oh, dude. Oh, that's depressing. Happens way too many times. No, Egg, it's using the fucking glitch on Paradox Junction where you sit in the garage. Like you, like when switching to the different, switching to the different thing, you glitch yourself inside the garage, then it'll come from the window. Okay, on the outside, you proc your dead wire, and then that's literally it. Because the dead wire will infinitely proc. Since they can't target you, I think it is. So God mode, yeah. Further along with the rounds. Oh, I quit that game. Why? I had fished out too many self-revives in that game. You're only supposed to be able to do 3. In a match. And I had used I'd used more than 3. Like way more than 3. So I didn't see my game as legit anymore. Why is he just... Dude, he just went... Egg, did you see that? He just went ahead and retracted every single one of his messages in my chat. What the fuck? Oh, fuck, Jason. That's rough, man. Yeah, I mean, thanks for stopping by. I don't know what the point of you messaging was. If you were just going to delete all your messages, but sure. What the fuck? Battle. Any tips? I don't really know, because you do need salvage to start this up, at least a little bit. If you don't feel comfortable using rampage, don't use rampage, and then just use do usual. Retracted his messages again. 7.5k, yeah. That sounds about right. But that is assuming like good RNG and stuff as well, so I'd probably say around 10k minimum. I started really with like 15k, I think it was. Just wondering, is there like a place up here to use this? Guess not. Well, that works out well, didn't it? Go on to the rocks. I don't think I'm gonna be using them regardless, man. I'll be honest. Round times with last game. Not yet, because I don't even think I was doing this strat at this point in the game. I don't think I was doing this until the 300s, so I gotta wait. Because the running double trap is gonna be way faster anyway. In fact, I don't think I was doing this until the 400s. So I'm gonna be waiting a while. Oh, I don't grab Kasmir's here just in case I get special round. Never mind. Okay, even if I don't get special round, we're in a very good position though. Yeah. Honestly, I think by 800, I'll have enough salvage to be able to spam iron cores on instas, which is going to be really nice, man. Because I am steadily gaining salvage. Oh my god, that's... I think the second time when doing this I've lost all my fucking armor plates. Yeah, we're actually just gonna grab them back. Don't risk that. Holy shit. That was scary. Iron core, there's no spot. Yeah, I know there's no spot. But I think it would probably be best to place it in the lighthouse, right? Maybe? Or, Are you able to kill the spawn that's all the way on at the back? Or no? I don't think you are you? Unless you place it in the lighthouse, but then you're not killing the spawns out here. By the way, just so you guys know, I'm only going to be doing about like 12 hours a week of zombies, if that. So it's going to take me a while to finish this game. Oh my god. Dude, just seeing this many instas kind of makes me smile. I'll be honest, it's fucking ridiculous. There's another max ammo here, Jesus Christ. Shake it off. I don't know. See, I just really like my hardened plates and stuff, man. Because you still get hit from the front. Like, what's the damage difference? Before 250, shake it off is better. Says damage to 1, yeah, but it's 15% chance. So 1 in 7, basically. A little bit under 7, but yeah. So obviously you could have like 3 hits in a row that get set to 1. But then you could have like 20 hits in a row that nothing happens. I don't know why, man, but I'm not a fan of Impel Peach. I don't know. Maybe that was when I was holding a zombie though, or like when I was using the dead wire stuff. Trap will be ready, but I'm not gonna risk it. Yo, unbox was good. Dirty D, I don't know, actually. I do. Well, I'm just wondering, how much damage do zombies do? Like, without hardened plates? Because that's something I haven't tested. Oh, fastest map is Paradox Junction. I don't think it's close. To last game? Yeah. Matt, for fuck's sake. That's good, Matt. Yeah, level. That's what happened to my last game, bro. That is for the streamathon, Jonathan. What do you mean, Lizard? What did you do? Tournament wasn't the next map. I mean, it's fine. You can just do the other map next. Doesn't matter that much. I've done a bunch in advance. That's not, bro. That is not a problem. I wanna get all the way into spawn this time. Save where it's gonna end up spawning me later, and then do the full thing. So I think this is actually gonna be super rough. In the middle of daybreak and you started talking about Ali and Dairise like you already done it. It probably would have been that like I would be able to do them pretty quick. Let me see how many maps were in between. So oh yeah, so we did Kowloon, then it was Ali, and then Dairise Remastered, then Internment. So you can just do Ali as the next one, man. DKL and thanks for the hydrate, bro. Dang, bro, it literally doesn't matter. Because all of them are just going to be released by the time I do the next set of maps. Well, Egg, what I'm thinking... You know how people use Melee Macchiato for the... Oh, actually, wait, no. I don't think it would work for the sword, thinking about it. You could try it though, the Mac Punch thing. I know it works really well with the Wonder Weapon on this map. Because the Wonder Weapon can like hit multiple zombies at once. I wonder actually, it might be worth... Going over here. Helmet. No. There's got to be an easier way of doing that. That is so sketch, bro. Bro, stop getting stuck on the stairs. It pisses me off so bad. Actually, do you know what? I'm swapping my fucking dead wire augments, man. After this, I'm fucking swapping them. The thing that sucks, I think I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to use 2 Kasmirs in order to get across. Yeah, basically. So that you melee with your melee instead of your punch. With melee macchiato. Just because that melee should be faster, I think. But I don't know if it'd be worth with just the katana. Okay, it'd be worth with the wonder weapon on this map. That's what V tested, I believe. First Black Ops you didn't buy, how's the zombies? Better than BO6 in my opinion. Flavor Hex there is very nice, by the way. Kind of sad. I haven't had any death machines from the big guys well, today at all. I'm so glad I didn't fucking grab them. I thought I'd risk it just for a second. I'm vampiric with the wonder weapon. It's only if you're not camping with the rocket launcher, bear in mind. Or sorry, it's only when you're camping with the rocket launcher. Because it should be a faster melee in order to get your things back. Your ammo back in your rocket launcher, so you can just constantly do it. Oh shit. Something I could do is... Oh my god, I even got a max again. Holy shit. Got boring really fast. Yeah, that's fair. That happens, man. Whoa! Don't whack me. Okay. Oh, sweet. I'm just trying to think of like a consistent way to get across, right? Across those rocks without using two Kasmirs, but I just don't think there is. I think you just always have to use two. Unless you just grab the helmet and then run all the way around, right? Oh no, jelly breath. That sucks, dude. It would cost more for the war machine, and then you also don't have disciple injection for safety. Tier 1 is harder than 3, yeah. Well, I also need to try doing this on these rounds as well, because this is how it'll be going. Actually, I think I could make it back over on the ice rounds without having to throw a Kasmir in. But I'd need one to get out, I think. Oh, I'm changing my dead wire augments because they're starting to piss me off. I think ball lightning would be better, right? We'll just go with that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, just for the helmet, right? Oh, man. Like, I think the only way to guarantee get it is either throw 2 Kasmirs, if you want to be fast about it. If you don't want to use salvage, wouldn't save and quit. Well, you have to get the helmet back anyway. Like, you gotta do it at some point. So you either throw 2 Kasmirs here, or I suppose you run a little bit of the trap strat to kill him. And then you run over. Still got a thrower on though. TP forward thing on Ether Shroud and teleport to Lighthouse Roof. You would not want to use that every time. Then you've got full powers in your cycle. You want to try and not use your full power for, sorry, your field upgrade for as long as possible to get no full powers in the cycle. More max ammos, more instas. Okay, so bull lightning is not something I want to use. Understood. I'll probably just get rid of it altogether on Deadwire. Thanks for the sub, I think it was, on YouTube. How's it going? Excuse me. Double Kasmir, 100%. Yeah, probably. Which kind of sucks, because that's a lot of salvage. Though at the same time, it's not too bad, because it's a lot of salvage on just the first round you come back in on. It's not like I'm, you know, losing salvage running this either. So you'd gain it back. Because obviously right now I can get away with one Kasmir 100%. As long as I like save and quit on that side. If I save and quit on this side, yeah, no chance. Got a double Kasmir, 100%. No, I do enjoy the high rounds on this map. It is similar to Paradox Junction though. In the sense of you kind of Kasmir spam, only you're incorporating a trap this time. While Kasmir spamming. And the trap is actually faster than Kasmir spamming, or at least it should be. Still no death machine, really? Give me all this purple stuff, but not a single death machine. Kasmir spam on ashes while trapping at farm. Really? How the fuck do you make your salvage back? What? Why would you not double trap? You're not always gonna have salvage for that, are you? Ram with the car? Yeah, but if you destroy the car, it takes forever to recharge. Oh, I mean, I see what you mean, but if you don't have Kasmirs, do you really still make salvage? With that? I'm gonna stay here for this round still. Fucking hell. Really close to break even. With monkeys you make salvage. Interesting. I'm surprised it's faster though than double trap in a way. Like obviously, in one way, I definitely understand that it wouldn't be. But yeah, I'm not sure. 'Cause the spawns in farm suck ass, dude. The Ashes trap is slow, yeah. I guess you only get what, like 100 and, well, between 100 to 110 kills with that trap. I'm guessing with Kasmir's you probably get, well, since it's because you would trap car, trap, Kazi, trap, right? Monkeys to Kasmir's in general. That's fair. I might try monkeys here, to be honest. Because monkeys might be pretty good. Haha, get fucked, Reggie. Right. Well, then I would still want this on. Yeah, yeah. What's the radius of the monkey, though? I guess. You're trending downward in channel points. How many channel points do you have? I'm interested. Finally under 200,000 points. Jesus. No, 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 no. Would monkeys be faster though, or no? Yeah, it's definitely a case of throwing Kasmir there, running up, and then you gotta. Oh my god. %, that's the way to go. That's rough. Salvage wise though, would monkeys actually be better? Because wouldn't you be having to buy them more? And the only advantage with the Kasmir thing is obviously the spawns are closer now, and you're not gonna have Sally ammo enough to constantly do that with monkeys, which means you kind of have to let them group up. Like that immediately kills like 20 to 30 zombies, and then it sucks in another 10 afterwards. And then I guess the other thing is after monkeys. Fireworks. I don't have a weapon that uses fireworks at the moment. I would need to though. Let me just grab it now before I forget. I don't know. For some reason, it just feels like you don't get as many kills with monkeys as you do with Kasmirs. And I feel like Kasmirs last a bit longer as well. Yeah, but I do know that refreshment isn't meant to work that way at least, so I try not to abuse it. Only reason you use that on Paradox is because it is literally just oh wow, I kind of forgot that I had monkeys for a second there. But yeah, it was because you didn't really want to turn a fucking mimic, to be honest. It's just the fact that it immediately kills all of them. You don't have any downtime with that. And then you can focus on like drops and what you're gonna do with them. Yeah, I think I still prefer Kasmirs after using both. They're so much faster to throw out as well. Well, I think the most time is just saved with instas anyway. Yo, Purple Guy Jason, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today, man. Hi, Mia. I'm doing good. How are you? Thanks for the hydrate, Mia. Are you ready for Ghost Janitor soon? Sleep good. I slept okay. I was like, I don't know. Excited, hell yeah. I feel like I had about 5 different dreams last night. It was really fucking strange. And in a way, it feels like I didn't sleep like that great because of it. I don't know. It was really weird. AVX, how's it going? Kind of best sleep. I mean, kinda. I don't know. I think I was also just too hot as well. Good, yeah, not too bad, thank you. How are you, VX? I'm pretty sure I'm fine anyway, so we're all good. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, hang on. Gotta flex this to Lizard. Wait, where did they... What? Oh my god, Jesus Christ, don't do that to me. There we go.
Welcome to the cum zone.
Yeah.
Yo. That's good. I'm not sure, Mia, at the moment. I have to ask Sky, I think.
I don't think Minnie wanted to be in the cum zone.
Oh,
Probably not.
that's unfortunate.
Hope he's okay.
I don't mind it though. I'm good.
Yeah. Me too. I love it.
Oh, you love it even. Let's go.
Crazy. How we doing,
Go that
boys?
far, but I don't mind it though. Doing all right.
Nice.
Oh, MC.
Yeah.
Guess what I was gonna do? Because I just finished the editing. I was gonna start up another run of Resident Evil 1. Just
Again?
Like, yeah, and I forgot I actually uninstalled it yesterday, so...
Oh.
I don't really have... I don't really have space. I want to save some for editing, so... Yeah.
Got you. Start working on the next
When
one.
did you get it? Yeah. But I have to shoot some Germans first.
Jesus Christ. Did you make it to 999? No, Architect. That's why I'm running up another game. Do exclamation point last game for why I quit though.
Oh,
Seen the video this morning. Hey, hell yeah. Seems like you enjoyed that map then. Yeah, the previous map was pretty good. Or that video.
When you guys go play that Ghost Janet again?
Probably like 6 hours or so, if I had to guess. But I don't know when.
Oh, and Gash is going to be on by then?
Well, it's the weekend, so yeah.
Wow.
At least he should be, yeah?
Oh, the weekend is great, you guys, isn't it?
Well, I don't really have a weekend, but yeah.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Oh wait, Truckers.
Yeah.
If I ever stumble upon the borders of Sweden, do you think I can come to your farm and see the horses? Is it for the
Yeah, of
public?
course. No, it isn't. But you will be a special guest.
Really?
Yeah.
And the horses will like the horses won't like try and eat me?
We don't know that though.
Oh.
We will find out.
What's the horses' names?
Oh, I don't remember.
What? What? No. How do you mean it like what do you like refer them as?
Horses.
Horse. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I
I
feel
remember
like,
a few, but not all of them. It's like
Oh,
what is
wow.
it? 35, 40 horses.
What? You
Yeah.
so many 40 horses?
Yeah, it's pretty close to, I believe.
Whoa.
Is this the only strat? No, there's a few strats, but this is the fastest. That doesn't involve using the gnome.
Do you have like horses that you respect more than others?
Yeah. The Mrs. Horse, for example.
Oh yeah.
Really chill. Her name is Tiki.
Your bodies will be compressed to near non-existent dimensions. And your little
Oh yeah,
could not save you from
I'll go fuck myself then, game. Holy shit.
Parkour.
Coming from the cold.
Oh yeah.
Okay, have you ever played the Wolfenstein games?
Did they not patch the gnome? I don't know. I haven't tried, and Mystic hasn't been on.
Like the OG ones or the newer ones?
The new one.
Ooh. I'm surprised that
Not
the
yet,
ones,
VX.
out of the ones you've played, it's the newer ones. Because never mind.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I'm not sure. I don't remember if I played the old one. You know, the ones that
Really?
kind of looks like the old Doom.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's what you're.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember if I did Wolfenstein.
Yeah, because nuts as well. Like actually, because they're both Bethesda, Doom and Wolfenstein. Or at least I'm not sure about the other ones. I thought they were made by the same team, but they're not. But like they're kind of something that way. And the new ones were like releasing at the same time. Ish.
There we go.
God.
The 6 max start is only 47%. Yeah, something like that.
No! Grenade! Oh,
They made the augment grind just ridiculous to the point where like I feel like it would turn new players off from the game. Like they just wouldn't want to play.
Isaac!
Very bad decision on their part. So truckers, we did Resident Evil 1 yesterday,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
and we're gonna be doing Resident Evil 2 tomorrow. And then depending on how quick we do it, we'll be doing Resident Evil 3 as well.
Yeah.
And then I think we'll be doing Resident Evil 4 probably throughout most of next week.
Okay. Okay.
So that one's gonna be a long one, I think.
I want to see what your ending looked like actually, because mine was so anticlimactic. It was crazy.
Yeah, I had a full-on fight, bro.
Yeah, I didn't have any of that.
I fought the tyrant twice. Just one shine.
Yeah.
Hey Jack, what's good?
Easiest game of my life.
Nice. Chat, we got another 4 hours of this today, I think. And then we're done, I think. Until, like, next week. Nice, Jack, nice. I think this Resident Evil marathon will be done with by probably the 25th. And then I'll start my Souls-like marathon as well. Which, probably after each game, I do like 2 days of zombies or something. Just to make sure I'm doing my zombie stuff still. Yo, Architect, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Boys, get some hype in the chat for Architect. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Oh my god, please. There we go. Not too bad. I'm gonna be at 50k salvage soon. Holy shit. I've got to turn off my augments. Oh boy. Almost 50k. Not quite though, because I had to buy more. Oh shit, I completely forgot about my fucking dog. Oops. You fucking not, dickhead. Forza Horizon 6 comes out Friday anyway, so fuck COD. Friday? Where the fuck are you seeing that? I thought it was the 19th it comes out. Oh, is there like a fucking... an early Game Pass or something? Oh, Premium Edition, get 4-day early access, bro. Is there even any point of me playing it then? The hype's gonna be dead within 4 days, bro.
But as long as you enjoy the game, then there's always a point.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you have your poo tray for tonight? Oh gosh. Gosh, how late do you reckon you're gonna be on for tonight, actually? Mystic's been slacking, yeah. Dude, he took a day off yesterday, remote. Dude, he keeps knocking him down. Got a premium key for less than the regular game's base price. Ah, you done the Steam key stuff.
Who needs sex when you have this? Is that a sex
Hello.
Hello.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. What have you had to eat today?
Yeah, what the hell? What have you had to eat today?
Oh yeah, you didn't ask that.
Yeah, and,
What the fuck?
yeah. Truckers, what have you had to eat? Any Swedish foods?
I guess it's Swedish since I live here.
But is
I'm
any
pretty
like,
sure
new food that I don't know
you
about?
have burgers too. So?
You had burgers?
I had one.
Whoa, not being a fat
I
fuck
will
today.
be
What's
more.
this?
No, I'm gonna change that soon enough.
Yeah. That's more like it. That's
It's
more
all
like
good.
it.
Don't worry.
Maybe thought you were imposter for a second. Holy shit.
Yeah. But I'm gonna do easy mode though. I'm gonna have bread and put some butter and turkey slices on top of that, and then top it off with a bit of potato salad.
Ooh.
It's a little bit more foody
Yeah.
than regular bread, but not as heavy as
Wow.
Pretty good stuff, man.
Yep.
I think Liz got quite excited at that.
I just died.
Oh no.
This game's hard, man. This game's like they keep shooting me.
Yeah, I am here. I literally only just come on. Just got back from the gym.
Going to the gym. Ugh.
Same. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah. Why go to
So
the gym?
now we really need to, keep balance in the universe. So I'm gonna fuck off for a bit and make the things, dude.
Oh, but you're going?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna make food.
Yeah.
Why go to the gym when you can just do push-ups?
He's got a
There's
point.
more than push-ups. That only works one part of your body. Well, 2 parts.
Can't you technically work out every part of your body like with just at-home exercises?
It's a
Yeah.
lot harder to do certain exercises to work
Did
certain
you make
muscles.
this? Do like DIY. Lift like try and like lift like tables and stuff.
Oh, what
Again,
those
that's only work in certain parts of your body.
what are those bands called? I forget what.
Resistant bands.
Yeah, resistance bands.
Yeah, they're a bit more of a fad, to be honest.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Like, you can get so far with resistant bands in that.
Yeah. Since
you're
it's
not gonna-
only your body weight, right? And
Yeah, you're not really gonna get as good as like actual proper weight. Like
Makes
resistance
sense.
is one thing, but you need the actual mass as well to go further than that. Resistant bands are really good for like recovery and stuff like that.
yeah.
Like they do have their purpose and stuff like that. Oh, no, anything good about PC stuff? I'm getting a new one, so looking at Asew, so we can have a look and see if it's okay. Yeah, but like
We can.
have a look over of the specs and stuff. I will say that it's probably one of the worst times to get a PC at the moment.
Yeah.
The
Was it
market.
war?
No. Well, actually, I don't know if it has anything to do with the war, but it's mainly AI.
Yeah,
That's
there'll
like
be the
one
AI
of the
stuff.
big things.
Oh, the AI war.
AI war.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of PC parts are expensive at the moment because of scalpers and AI and shit.
Yeah, like ages ago, I always thought scalpers were like people who like take your scalp and sell some, like for parties.
I mean, there are people out there that do that.
Yeah.
There's people that will sell.
Yeah, speaking
Like,
of that, guy,
body organs
fuck
and
you.
stuff.
You're making me not being able to buy more RAM for my PC by using that shitty AI music. Encouraging that bull.
I haven't used it in a few weeks now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. I need to make some for my background music, actually.
Oh, not you as well. What
Yeah.
the hell?
Look, man.
I'm never gonna get new RAM here.
Use PC part picker, but I don't know why I'm still a little anxious. Ah, that's fine. Yeah, if you send it over, we'll have a look.
Yeah.
Usually if you're using a site like that anyway, they usually
It'd be
do like
pretty
a
good.
compatibility thing. So
Yeah.
you shouldn't be able to like add stuff that's incompatible. So
Yeah.
it should all work.
PC part pick is actually really good for that.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I had that when I built my original PC.
Did you buy the wrong CPU or something for your motherboard?
No, it's just like I probably could have like bought better stuff that was like more future proof.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's what I'm gonna do with my next one, and that is use that site. I think I've sent you like the PC parts that I'm looking at anyway. I'm just trying to find the right time to buy them.
That's fair. That's probably the worst part about being a streamer at the moment is I gotta be honest, my PCs generally don't last more than about 5 years.
Yeah.
But when you think about how much I use them in those 5 years, like I'm
Use
getting
them
about
quite a lot.
15,000 hours of gaming out of them in those 5 years. Like,
And if I'm honest, I think you've probably used this one a little less compared to your previous ones and that. Because obviously you have
Really?
been like taking a break and stuff like that. Yeah, because
I
if you think
guess,
about
yeah.
it, in your last streamathon or like the year before, you weren't turning your PC off at all, were you? You were just keeping it on all the time, like you were streaming
Oh,
for
yeah,
7
yeah,
days.
yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good
What?
point.
So obviously you're doing a little bit less.
Yeah.
But like
Sure.
PCs are normally built to be running for quite a while. Like that's why they're used for servers and shit like that. So
Yeah.
you should be able to get a good number of years out of one PC.
Yeah. I aim for around 5 years, like roughly.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty decent. At least for the amount I use it, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like 5 years for you, and like probably like closer to 10 for
yeah.
other people.
Pretty much. This was insanely good RNG. As long as maintenance is done, 15,000 hours isn't a lot? Really?
Because another thing you got to consider is like how many of those hours is going to be continuous high load and stuff like that.
Oh.
Like a lot
12
of
hours a day.
PCs and softwares and stuff like that are actually like quite optimized with managing their loads and stuff like that. Obviously, you get the odd culprit that doesn't do that, and that's why game crashes happen.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me, this is good.
Is that your sandwich?
Yes. I thought
I'm
you
gonna
got
make
fucked up.
love to my sandwich.
It's weird that... Oh, yeah, okay, here you go. Component life. High-end, well-cooled systems can last over 10 years, but 5 to 7 years is the average before significant performance degradation.
Yeah. Like, that's when you'll sort of like start to see like artifacting in GPUs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like my old 770, I had that for probably 11 years, and that was starting to artifact. Getting random green squares.
Like, I think it was my GPU that
So when
started getting fucked. It was either my GPU or CPU that was... Actually, it might have been both on my last PC. Yeah, mine is generally running at full steam. Like, especially during the streamathon, it 100% has been. Because I'm streaming, I technically run 3 games in the background and the main game I play.
So, you know that PC that I sent you ages ago, MC? With like my PC parts
970
list and stuff like that? No, with the i7. Stuff like that.
Right.
So the list that Mia sent me is the exact same CPU and stuff like that I chose.
What the fuck?
That's mental.
That's actually insane. Seems like she has better knowledge than she thinks.
Aye. And the same motherboard as well.
Got you,
like, I
VX,
can't
yeah.
make... I'm gonna have to send her a screenshot of like what I have.
Let me check my usage actually, real quick, because I haven't really seen. It's actually my RAM that's got the most use right now, I think. Oh no, my GPU's at 100%. Bro, my CPU is getting fuck all use. What's going on?
Yeah, so
Oh my god. So my RAM is at 80%, which is fucking mental. What the fuck is using all the RAM? Yeah, my CPU barely reaches 50%. Okay, oh, it's okay, so it's Minecraft. So it's Call of Duty, then it's Minecraft, then BlueStacks, then Roblox, then Chrome, then Discord. OBS is actually only using 210 megabytes. Oh, it's because I'm streaming using my fucking GPU, actually. Should I... That means you're at a GPU bottleneck, which is good. Yeah. The RAM, it makes sense. I thought my CPU would be at high usage. No, I think he was on about the RAM. VX. Which obviously does.
Chatter those teeth for me, you degenerate wretches. Take my word.
Well, obviously, like, the games I have in the background, I have running at, like, low FPS and all that shit as well. Low graphics as well. So that they have less of a demand. That's not good. Fucking careful.
Whoa, are you with pancakes?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
I got another Dragon Lore, by the way.
Oh Christ.
And it was Minware as well, which is really good.
Nice.
So I'm now making $25 an hour. Oh, sorry, a second. My bad.
Wow.
Excuse me.
Oh, what's this airdrop update they've done? Did you see that, guys? The update?
Oh yeah, so it gives you like little bonuses if you go to the care packages and pick them up.
Oh.
It's first come first serve as well. So you need to get there
I
before
like
other
these
people do.
stacks.
A little bit, yeah. But yeah, they have benefits of like faster cycles and stuff like that.
Oh, that's cool.
So instead of it being like 7 seconds, you can do them in like 4, and it lasts for like 10 minutes.
That's nice.
Oh yeah, I can send it to you as well, Reggie. But yeah, Mia, like, that's a pretty solid start in that.
Bro, what a Jesus Christ! To there's so Kingman's doing a speedrun gauntlet, and these are the rules for it's all across BO7. So your timer begins as soon as you gain control of character. Pause your game does not pause the timer. That's fair enough. High contrast mode is not allowed. Okay. That makes sense if the bug is still there, but if not, that's stupid. You may not grab any Mr. Peak's eggs that spawn across Totenreich. Okay, because it's set in cursed. You may not trigger any relic trials mid-match to counter active relics. Okay, TED tasks are not allowed. Alright, that's a bit of a reach, I feel. You may not grab any Pack-a-Punch crystals or ether tools that drop from the Die Glock score streak. Shooting free power-ups is allowed, but you may not shoot the free fire sale power-up. What? All unique helmet side quests are not allowed. You may not use Olaf's COD cranker to fish out extra R60s, Die Glocks, or Wonder Barrages. Or disciple injections. If you fail any of these steps in the main quest with the free score streaks provided, you must reset your run. Or what about crafting one yourself, if you wanted to? You must stay within the gobblegum limit. Jesus Christ. List of augments that will be banned, and it's like fucking 20 augments. Jesus Christ. But anyway, as a prize pool, first place gets 1,000, second 500, third 250, fourth 150, fifth 100.
Oh, have you guys ever seen like a Twitch streamer with an animated profile picture?
I have done in the past. You used to get it on Twitter as well.
I didn't know that was a thing.
So it's the 4 main maps basically, and I'm guessing it's you speedrun every single map.
Yeah. So MC, what time we doing the horror stuff tonight?
I don't know. Waiting on Sky, I think. Yeah, Reggie.
Scared.
Oh my god, that's
Dunno,
over $3,000.
I don't actually know what the game is.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
me
a
neither,
scary
really.
game.
Well, MC, I've got some dominoes.
Oh shit.
What? What? Oh my god, hype in the chat.
Wait, guys,
What's your
I
order?
just realised she's buying 64 gigs of RAM.
I've said to her to take one
Yeah.
of those out. 'cause
Dude, holy shit. Yeah, I did. So I did that before, right? I had to take 2 of the sticks out anyway because it didn't fucking work.
Yeah.
So I'm
Wouldn't getting
never doing that
two
again.
16s would be like way better.
Well, that's what. Yeah. Well, she was getting 4 sticks of 16. No, it's 2 sticks.
Yeah.
4 sticks of 16? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, in
Hey,
this
isn't it like a
economy.
thing where if you, use all your slots, it's like bad, because it's like bad.
It's not exactly
I don't.
bad,
Yeah, I
but
don't think it's as bad. You basically
be
your
as efficient, I
motherboard
guess.
is your motherboard's only going to support a certain amount. So obviously, if you're going over that, it's not really it's not really going to work. But also, you don't want an odd number of sticks of RAM. So you always want an even number.
Like 2 or 4.
Yeah.
yeah.
But another thing as well, like you can run with 1 stick of RAM, but if that RAM fails, then you're fucked. At least if you've got 2, the chances of both of them failing at the same time is going to be quite slim.
Got you.
Oh, so it's about the RAM speed if you use all the channels.
Yeah. A lot of it comes from the capabilities of the motherboard and that. But yeah, I personally just stick with 2.
Yeah, I'm also sticking with 2 from here.
Do you have 232s, MC?
216s, mate.
Oh, I thought you had 64.
On my old
Not made
PC,
of money.
yeah.
Well, like on your old PC, right?
Yeah. And
You
it
not
was
end up
also
switching
super
them
cheap
over?
RAM. No, like
Yeah.
the RAM I
Oh,
used to
it's
have was like
cheap,
32 megahertz. Like the one I've got now is what, 5,000 or something?
Yeah, go.
Let me check. Oh no, 4800 actually. I don't know if that's overclocked or not. But I think, but I don't remember if I was having crashing issues with it being overclocked though. So I might have been. So I remember when I first got this and I was crashing and stuff. I think one of the first things we did was underclock the RAM.
Falling from what Mia was saying to me is that she's not bothered about it running beefy games at the moment. So I think she's just going to start with a lower end GPU and then upgrade it in the future.
Yeah. A 5060 Ti should still be fucking mental anyway.
Yeah, it will still be good.
Like games that were hard to run like 10 years ago should be super easy with that, I think. Besides, most of the beefy games nowadays are a bit just shit anyway. Because like I mean, fuck. Look at Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, right? I had a fucking 3090 for that shit. I couldn't get it to run at 60 FPS because of the amount of AI bullshit that you need. So as long as your GPU supports like the AI stuff, you should be fine as well for a lot of beefy games. Which sucks. But yeah. Hey Tom, is this faster with the door short? You are to... Oh, blame AI. This is why we can't have nice things in life. Yep. By the way, Tom, I want to point out, Google Translate said blame AI, and then it converted that to you are to blame. You saying blame AI, apparently Google translated it to you are to blame to me.
I mean, technically it's
so like,
true.
So like...
Yeah, not wrong actually, yeah.
That's because the translator system is run by AI, so it's
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. What the fuck?
Oh, and actually we do have nice things in life because we've got Resident Evil.
Yeah, but look how the new modes turned out.
Nah.
Well, I'm sure people can see that as a nice thing.
I'm pretty sure you
Oh,
were saying that
shit.
majority of the community was saying they didn't like it.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is a free update, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean like it's free content and that, but obviously people don't like it, they're gonna voice their opinions, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's the only way things are gonna get better.
Yeah.
I think the Resident Evil community isn't really... I feel like those kind of people aren't really interested in roguelikes, to be honest. Anyway.
I think they're more into the arcade sort of stuff.
Yeah. And I mean, it is kind of arcadey, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I also think it's a bit like the zombies community, kind of stuck in their old ways, in a way, as well. Oh yeah. Fucking slam on the ground and make me grab both insta-kills at the same time, you piece of shit! Alright, anyway.
Stuck with this.
Oh no.
Nope.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Well, insta-kills have never, insta-kills have never stacked, Gash. I don't think.
Oh, is there only 5 sales
Yeah.
that did that?
Only ever been fire sales. I wish they did it with other drops, and it's weird that they only did it with fire sales.
Agreed. I'm looking into it right now, and I.
Oh shit! Oh.
Let's go.
I can make it work, so you get the double points for the certain amount of time, but it fucks with the HUD element, the timer for. You see it on screen and the flash.
Yeah.
They only know how to count up to 30.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Seems to be set in stone.
How much salvage can you start doing this? You only need about 10k. 10k salvage, you should be fine. You will have to just be careful with it, I would say. But it is possible to start with 10k. And the later you start it, the more salvage you're actually able to gain, which is weird. Oh, I forgot what we were talking about now. Shit.
Oh, it's the kills that you picked up too, and you're
No.
like, yeah.
Before that.
Yeah.
Oh
Like, you
shit.
were to
we
blame?
talking- Yeah. You were to blame to AI.
Oh. Putting the middle finger at me, yeah. Oh yeah, the Resident Evil stuff.
Oh yeah, it's the best, isn't it? Oh wait, no, we're going to talk about that bit.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was saying, it's a bit like how COD's kind of stuck in their old ways with the zombies community, how it's kind of split between the old and new kind of stuff. I feel like that's how the Resident Evil community is, because they just want mercenaries. And if they don't get mercenaries, then people aren't happy. and they just won't even try.
Raid modes. There was also raid mode that they did in the Revolution series that was actually really good. And people was hoping that that to come back as well.
Interesting.
Like Mercenaries is really like one of the side modes they've really done. Other than like Resident Evil 7 they kind of did try to do other stuff even.
No worries, mate. What a war, double points turns into 4 times points. It doesn't show it though, right?
You need to gang up on me.
That's a fucking max we are using. And then I finally got my first death machine today. Holy fuck.
Oh, congrats.
I actually really like using this here as well. Is that an insta? Nice. Hey, I'm Mac. Really good, man. I'm Mac. You taking part in Kingman's speedrunning thing? No downs. No, I've got 2 downs, but they don't matter because I got 3 ones off the ground. Yes, nice, man. Oh, question. Why is high contrast mode not allowed in that, by the way?
Wasn't the reasoning stated the other day?
Well, it apparently got fixed, though. Because Kingman doesn't like... Is that... Bro. Brilliant. Okay. Not a fan of it either. Interesting.
You guys got eyes. You know, you can see the zombies.
Some people... Think about it this way. If people don't have as good vision as others, right?
I mean, that's what it's there for. It's for people
Yeah.
that have poor vision.
People who have poor vision.
Yeah, it's
like,
kind of
Now-
like
now-
parking in the disabled spot. Right?
Sorry, what's that, listen?
Actually
It's kinda-
colorblind,
it's
then
kinda
okay.
Like using it, isn't it kind of like no like parking in disabled spots when you're not disabled?
Oh yeah, I mean like, people are gonna abuse it, and that, but it's an accessibility feature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's there for. It's more for people, not so much colorblind in that, but for
Ross
people that actually
Aiden
can't really
just
see.
asked me about it. Interesting.
Um,
The thing is, it's something that you can put on that's that's accessible for every player in the game, right? Now, if the bug was still there with death perception, because I think that's why at least Freckleston was calling for it to be banned, then I understand it, because that means there's a bug and there's an advantage that if it ever does get fixed, that it wouldn't be there anymore.
You actually got rid of that channel redemption. I remember you had one for changing the color.
Yeah, I used to, yeah. Have zombies on white outlines. It's intriguing that people just run the full red setting. It's just default. But yeah, since it's available for everybody on every platform, and everyone can have the exact same setting, I don't understand why people don't allow it, I guess, for certain things. It's just strange to me. Like, I get it in the sense that it's definitely cheesy as fuck, right? Because especially if I turn it off now, right? Where is it? Like they become way harder to see, right?
I mean, everyone's on the same playing field in that, so...
Kind of kills the idea of zombies in some instances. Interesting.
I'd say it'd be a lot different if, like, certain platforms can do it. But, like, if everyone has access to it, you can see more issues.
Like, I think if that's the case, you should also be banning death perception, though, as well, because I don't think you should be able to tell when
That's
zombies
something
are
you have to
coming.
get.
Well, in a high round game, yes, but in an Easter egg speedrun, no.
Right.
So I think if you're gonna ban high contrast mode, you should also be banning death perception. That's different because it's an actual perk.
Yeah.
I don't know if that perk is technically ruining, like killing the idea of zombies in a way. I still don't think it should be allowed. We did the same thing at least in high rounds for the shield, right? It's a part of the game. It's the same with like round robin and stuff. That's a part of the game, but we ban it. Like, yeah, Power Vac was a gun, but it got banned anyway. That kind of stuff.
I still find it funny that fucking Wings playing a game and he's still downed with it. still died with the fucking power vac.
Oh god, it's literally a game setting. Why can't you use it? Like the thing is, I understand it in some cases, and I definitely get that it's easier to see the zombies with that outline than anything else. I even made the argument with Jumpy's thing as well. I think using Jumpy's camo patch for like high rounds and stuff, the fact that you can change the color of the eyes, gives an advantage in some places. Use it, I don't care. Yeah. It's interesting.
Same with nades. You see exactly where they are.
Yeah. I got a triple, bro. Are we for real? Dude. Coin toss helmet is a mini power vac. Shoot. I would like to get your full stance on it at some point. So if you did want to call at some point, I'd be down. Because that's very interesting.
I'd like to have these sections.
Down now? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, okay. Whoa. Calling your Discord. If you want to do just like a private one, we can just do that, and then boys, I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, man.
No worries.
Yeah, I've got you on the Discord. Yeah. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. There we go. Yo, what's good?
How are you?
Yeah, pretty good, man.
Good. I actually don't think we've ever been in a call together. I'm trying to think the last time we were actually in a call together. It's maybe been like maybe once.
Were you there for the holes fucking thing? I forget.
The what?
Fuck, what was it? The one where you have to try and find the place on the map from like an image.
Oh, GeoGuessr.
Yeah,
yes,
GeoGuessr.
yes. Okay, then. Yeah, there you go.
That might have been the last one, if we were in the same one.
I love me some GeoGuessr. So like, I think for like I have multiple stances on it, like more on a gaming like competitive stance, and then like a personal one. Like I'll just talk about the competitive one first. Like,
yeah.
I think like both. Like I think both ways are valid. Like I think it's in the game, anyone can use it. Like that's completely fair. But like, to me, like when you're on an ice round and you can see an ice zombie from like 70 meters away, like as an example, like to me that doesn't really make sense. So like the idea of the round and like just being able to like visually see zombies like from that distance as well. Like I will say I did use contrast mode in BO6 in some instances because one, it was like really new and I was kind of interested, and two, like I was actually having issues seeing the zombies. But then once I kind of messed with my own like TV settings, my monitor settings, I was able to see them better.
Yeah.
But like I just think for me, like it's there. It's the reason it's there is for actually people who are legitimately blind. It's not like, to me, it's not. I don't think we should use it as a speedrunning advantage, and like I think that's different from depth perception because like it's a perk you actually like you buy the perk, like you're paying 2,500 points or more, whatever slot you get it from. But like high contrast mode, you just get right off the bat for free, and that's like it's like a mini depth perception. And to me, that's why it's like you're getting a free perk without having to it's a free perk. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to do anything to get it. It's just right there on round one for you.
Yeah.
And like that, to me, like that kind of kills the idea of one, depth perception is a perk, and two, like just the idea of not being able to see zombies. Like that's a whole point of it in my opinion. So, but like again, like I don't like, if people want to use it, I'm not going to be like, oh, tisk on you or whatever. Like it's people can do whatever they want with their game. It's not against the rules, so I don't really care. But I just think personally, in a perfect world, I would say it wouldn't be allowed. And then also like for me, like when I watch people's first like playthroughs of a map, for example, like you see Dravacar, right? And Dravacar is in this like red outline, and like in this blue outline. I think it looks super like weird in my opinion. And like that's more on the personal level for me. Where I'm just like, I don't want to be in a boss for the first time, and then oh yeah, he's this big ass red outline, and like I feel like that, like I'm glad I didn't have it on during my first playthrough because I feel like it would have killed the experience for me seeing Tyr and Dravacar go at it. I don't know, just on a personal level. So like, but yeah, that makes sense from what I said earlier. But like, yeah, I just think for me, like I would say if it wasn't allowed, I'd be like, cool, that's fine. But if it's allowed, I'm not really gonna like. It's not a hill I'm willing to die on, basically, for a rule. So yeah. But I know like Keeman doesn't like it. He and I were discussing it last night. I was like, yeah, I wouldn't allow high contrast mode personally, especially if it's his event. He's the one giving out the prize pool. Like, yeah, I mean, it's his event, so he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Right? Yeah, exactly. So like, I think that makes sense. I think in instance, completely fair in my opinion. So. But yeah, no, I think it's one of those things where it's in the game. Like I don't use it, but I'm not gonna like shame people for using it as well. So yeah. Because
my whole thing is there are other video settings that you can change, like brightness and stuff. Obviously, it doesn't affect the contrast of the zombies in the map, but it would affect how you kind of move around the map. For example, on this map, it was really dark for me, so I turned my brightness like all the way up, and I could see everything so much clearer. Especially on like fog rounds and stuff, right? So from like a competitive standpoint, does that mean that everyone kind of has to just play on default settings, really? To not have an advantage over each other? Because otherwise, if someone's like changing brightness and stuff...
Yeah, for sure. No, that's a very fair counter to it. I think like... I feel like brightness and like seeing the entire game environment is different from seeing the actual zombies themselves, because I feel like the high contrast mode targets the zombies, and like me upping my brightness to a max is really targeting the whole game. Because like on my monitor as well, like I was like, that box next to Speed Cola for the bullet. I don't know if you've done the, have you done the Easter egg yet?
I got up to that step, yeah.
Yeah, like I was having so much trouble seeing what number that box was, or like the like number, and so I have my brightness to be like, okay, I can actually see it. Yeah. And I feel like that's different for me. Like I can do this, like I can actually like play the game, comparing to having now like I have a much bigger advantage by seeing like actually just like outlying seeing zombies. I feel like that those are two separate things, but it's also a fair argument for it as well.
Yeah, because I mean that's how I see it. Because I mean everyone can up their brightness. Everyone can also use high contrast. But if it's making it easier to see, like it's the same with the like I said, the boxes, maybe even the jars in that room as well with the letters on them.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you've seen the way fucking Mystic plays. He's got I don't know what it's called. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Actually, I can just show you part of his game on the stream.
Yeah.
And you'll be
Also,
able to tell.
I feel like your timer hasn't gone down the last like week, by the way.
No, it went up like crazy. People fucking.
I was there when it went up like 100 hours or whatever it was during like the double thing or whatever.
Yeah. It's just ridiculous.
The timer won't stop.
You'll be able to tell immediately how different this is.
Watching. Someone said what about categorizing it? That the less categories the better, personally. I feel like that was an issue. Oh, here we go. This is a gnome strat. It's like,
so obviously he's got high contrast mode on as well, but
right,
like his colors are just completely different, right?
Yeah, it's like a more like a blue hue. It feels like it might. I feel more blue, or maybe I'm not looking at it right. Yeah, and that's. I mean, like, again, like I don't know, like if he's like legitimately colorblind or not. I feel like, yeah. I mean that is the game definitely looks a lot different for sure.
Yeah. I mean I don't know how he plays like that.
Yeah, no.
But
or maybe it's just how his eyes work or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. It's wow, yeah, I can show it here really easily, actually. So just a freeze frame on very fucking low quality. Why is it 480p? There we go, that should be better. Feels like the colors pop out a little bit more.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, like I feel like the background, like the blue like it's more blue in the background. I'd say, for sure. But I feel like that's like in my opinion, map vibrancy compared to just like literally seeing outlines of zombies is two entirely different things in my opinion.
It's definitely different. Yeah.
Yeah, I think those are, in my opinion, different.
Mystic's monitor, because yeah, that's true. Different monitors can display different things.
Yeah, I think once you start getting like, once you start talking about monitors, like that's a bit. I feel like we're getting a little bit too deep in my opinion with it. Because I mean, like you're not gonna be like, you must have this Dell monitor that costs $500 if you want to be able to submit a speedrun. Like I feel like, because then like that, if we're really like, oh, we're restricting monitors, and like you're basically gatekeeping a whole community at that point. I think it's like, to me, it's like, I think our stance is just like, it's a thing in the game where like I wouldn't allow it, but again, it's allowed, so I'm not gonna be like some weirdo about it or whatever. Because again, it's not a hill I'm willing to die on for a BO7 speedrunning. Again, I would be consistent with that if they had it in Black Ops 3, in Black Ops 4, or whatever.
I didn't get fucking Kasmir's. Oh, it's fine.
I think BO6 was the first zombies game to have it. I'm not sure if it was in the Modern Warfare games. So.
Ooh, I don't remember. I played MW3, but it wasn't used.
I honestly should have played MW3 Zombies because I love in-game, and everyone's like, oh, it's like basically what MWZ was. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
But, oh well.
It's like banning colorblind modes or visual audio in other games. Ooh.
I think if somebody's like legitimately colorblind, like, yeah, like, I mean, you should use it. I'm not saying like it would be like, oh, if you're, tough luck if you're colorblind type thing. Like, I'm sure, like, people that actually, like, I'm sure there's speedrunners in our community that probably are colorblind.
Yeah.
You know, like, it wouldn't surprise me if someone was, and, like, I don't feel like we should, like, be like, oh, sorry, yeah, like, since you're colorblind, I would prefer like I'm not saying you have to like give us like proof of like documentation that you're colorblind, but just be like, oh yeah, I'm colorblind, or something like that. I'm not gonna investigate it further. Like that's silly to do that. I'm just gonna take someone's word for it. Must have doctor documentation submitted to the ZWR staff.
Oh god. Because the other thing in like other games is, like other games allow way more egregious stuff for like even competitive play, right? So you look at like Apex, for example. If you can change your aim assist setting so that you've got fucking godlike aim basically on a controller, and that kind of shit's allowed.
I don't know anything about that, but like, from the sounds of it, I would not be a fan of that personally. Yeah. Just because I feel like that, especially aim, is like a whole part of FPS.
FPS, yeah.
Like if you're like, I know there's so many new settings now with like aim assist and how it all works and everything. Because I played Cold War on controller for a bit, and I remember seeing some of those settings where it's like, oh, it can do this, it can do that. I'm like, whoa. Like,
yeah.
Like, well, I'm a bit of a boomer here, but like this is a lot of settings just for aim assist instead of just on or off.
Oh, 100%, Gash. It's fucking crazy.
I've barely played. I played Apex when it came out, so no comment on my front with that one.
Yeah.
I haven't played the game in like, when did it come out? Like 6 years ago. I haven't played probably like 3 or 4 at least, minimum, maybe more.
Heard arc aim assist is tied to FPS. Oh my god.
Arc aim.
Oh
my god.
dear.
Would arc aim assist be tied to? Interesting. For a while. Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm really just talking about Call of Duty Zombies. All that other stuff. Yeah, you know what? Not my game.
Yeah, that's definitely
don't know anything about it. Not gonna make an informed opinion on it.
Yeah. Fortnite, you can turn on a setting designed for deaf people to see noises. Yeah, that's true. And that's allowed, I'm pretty sure.
Right, and like I think that's if you're deaf. I think that's pretty fair.
Definitely makes sense if you're deaf.
Like I think like those settings are in there for a reason, and if they need to be used by somebody, they should 100% be used. Like, no doubt about it. I just don't think if like you're, like for me, I'm thankfully enough to like not have to be colorblind or anything. Like, I don't think I should be using them personally. They're there for a reason. They're not there for me.
That's fair enough. I think
it's a great game. It's a good conversation, personally.
Yeah. I think since it is in the game and everyone on every platform can use it, I think it's fine for like world records and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just use if everyone's on the same level playing field, that's fine. For tournaments and stuff, I mean that's up to the person who's hosting. You can set whatever rules. Like, I think the whole no TED test thing is kind of fucking mental. In the
I think
it's gotta be happening.
Talking to Tim about it, like, because like
I know he wants to get rid of as much RNG as possible, and obviously TED tasks have.
And like people will be like, oh, it's speedrunning, like that's part of like RNG is part of it. And like, it is when you're when like it's just like an overarching speedrun when it's like there's no time limit to it, right? Like. I would never be like, oh yeah, we should have set values on GK where we get the Groth module first kill or whatever, like that stuff. Like when it comes to like a 1 month speed run, like I feel like if someone just gets laughably bad RNG, which has happened many times in Zombies history, you know, like I feel like just trying to eliminate that and try to like just basically make it as skillful as possible is the right way to go, in my opinion.
Yeah. That's kind of the direction I wanted to bring high rounds into, but we can't can't seem to agree.
Yeah.
on what's considered legit and what's not. I mean, that's the whole reason I quit out of my last game. I'd fished up too many self-revives because of the save and quit thing. You only meant to get 3 in a match, and I'd definitely done something like 10.
Well, you can still get extra though, legitimately, like, right?
Like off ground loot and stuff, yeah, but it's way more RNG dependent than fishing.
Right, that's true. Well, like, can't you from like, dude, what the hell's that one doing? Like, from like TED task, like, let's say like you know, like there's a QR element where it's like you can get 4 self-reses. I don't know if you have that one on or not, but like. Yeah, but like even if I use all those, I can still get one from a TED task. I would say that's RNG, obviously, but like.
Yeah.
I didn't think there was any actual like limit to self-reses.
No, there's no actual limit, but I don't think I would have been able to, because there were so many instances where I just took several downs like in such a short amount of time in that game. So it was still within like I think I started that game 2nd day, so I was still running double trap.
Yeah, Gashi, that's exactly what I was saying. Everyone must provide documentation to ZWR when they submit a run that they are in fact colorblind.
I didn't have the coin toss helmet on that whole time. Oh shit. It's kind of crazy.
Which one does that do? Is that the immune to freezing, right?
The Icebane one is, yeah. The coin toss
okay.
is for extra drops.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty crazy.
I like how they have helmets in the map. Very fun.
Let me check the thing again, because aren't gobblegums allowed in it?
There are, but it's only certain types of gums.
Let me see.
I believe it's like up to 2 uses of each one.
Oh, it's because of because of pack-a-punch costs. Okay, that makes sense.
Right, yeah, because it's a million points.
So 10 ping, double points. On...
Yeah, wall power as well. Cashback is another one.
Are you allowed to hit the box or no?
I don't think so. No.
That makes perfect sense then. If you're not allowed to.
Yeah. And then that new relic where it's, or I guess this one hasn't been found yet. The one where it's like a wall buy is like a random weapon. Like I think like even if that one wasn't we found it yet, he wouldn't allow that one. Just because, again, RNG. If someone gets like the ion or whatever, I wonder if you can get like wonder weapons with that relic though. Like if you just buy it off the wall, you just get a freaking ray gun or something. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Would you even bother for tier 4 pack though?
I would say like probably no.
Even tier 3 might be. Well, it depends on. Oh wait, no, because you're not allowed any crystals or anything.
Yeah, no pack crystals. That's where their wall power comes in.
I think you might only go for tier 2. Because 50,000 points, that's a lot of points. That's not easy to get cursed without a point gun. And I think the best wall point gun on the map is the Peacekeeper.
Yeah, you have the Echo as well. Echo 12, that shotgun. It's not as good though. I think the Breacher's on the map, but also that shotgun's really more killing that for points.
Well, I didn't even know there was a. Oh, Coda 9 is the best point gun. Oh, true, that pistol. Didn't even think about that.
And I think this is also his first event that he's going to be doing, right? And I'm sure there'll be things that he like when stuff plays out, it always plays out differently in your head.
Yeah. Or
it plays out differently in real life than it plays in your head. So like maybe, oh, this rule was actually really bad. It didn't play as well. I'm going to change that or whatever. So I feel like I'm very optimistic that it will do well. And so if it does well with the first one, then like obviously nothing's ever gonna be perfect the first time. Like there will be changes and whatnot. So
The
be-
biggest
it's gonna be great.
thing I can see is that there's too many restrictions for a lot of people to want to play. So first things first, it being on cursed, a lot of people probably just won't want to even grind for the relics. Second is like the restrictions on just everything around the maps. Because is that oh, what is it? Mr. Peaks, right? So you're not allowed Mr. Peaks on Totenreich, but you didn't specify the other maps.
I would have. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he said on any map no eggs.
No eggs. Yeah.
It was like the fourth bullet point in restriction. I think it was 4th or 5th.
Yeah. Like I could definitely see it being good for like just people who do Easter egg speedruns and stuff. Which is, I'd say most of the people in the competitive space now, I would say do Easter egg speedruns, because high round players, there's not too many, at least, that do 100% legit. But I don't know if you'll get, I don't know if you'll get a lot of people, just like regular people doing it. I'm not sure. Because I've only ever hosted one myself, and there's obviously been a few high round gauntlets as well. But oh shit! I've already started getting spawn back in small. It's big, but also kind of ass as well.
I feel like it also, like, in my opinion as well, like, if you have the relics, in a sense, not saying you probably care about the game, you know? Like, even if you have, like, everything up to, like, before Totenreich, I'd say. So, like, I feel like that's the people that are going to be in the event regardless. It's not going to be some, like, just kind of random person or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking about that right, because maybe I'm sure people will just play standard. But I mean, it's a cursed speedrun event, so you have to have relics in there, right? Like, I think that like, if that's what he wants to do, then like that's, you know, you're not gonna
do
it on standard.
I'm
so,
just
like,
not sure, especially with some of the relics, like double damage and stuff. That shit's gonna be
double
rough.
damage is hard. It's gonna be rough, no, for sure. But I think that's like that's kind of the point of it, though.
Yeah.
Like, he's giving out $2,000.
Yeah.
Like,
For
I
sure.
wouldn't make it a cakewalk. Like,
Yeah.
there's got to be some sort of challenge to it. Like, you gotta earn your money, I guess, type thing.
I will say, Gash, actually, since he's doing a gauntlet, would Zombicus be, like, if he needed a site, would Zombicus be good?
For that? Like what?
For the leaderboard, if he wanted to have a leaderboard to show, like, times.
I think he said he was making his own.
Ah, got you.
That is the vibe I got when I was discussing with him about it.
Got you.
But I personally, like, as an overall thing, I'm sure you agree, like, these types of things are very good for our community, I think.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? Like, because, you know, I think Black Ops 7 is a great game, but I'm not blind to the fact that it's sold horribly. So I think just, like, keeping the excitement around the community and all that stuff, like, especially from someone who's as well known as him, like, I think it's very good, in my opinion. So
Definitely.
And I think it'd also be great if, like, some of the big guys, like Noah, John, and whoever else, like, you know, I'm not saying they have to, like, full on promote the event, but, like, being a part of it is always a big help, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you think they would?
I think they would. They've done stuff they've done events with us in the past, like bugs, like GeoGuessr stuff and whatnot. Like, they've been part of that, like Chopper. I don't think John's done one. I know I was on Noah's team for some of the bug challenges, like, so he's done them before. Like, I think, like, those guys, you know, they're smart, obviously. They know, like, that it's a symbiotic relationship between us, more, I guess, quote unquote smaller creators, obviously, compared to them. Like, no one's obviously, they're huge, but, like, I think like having that good relationship benefits them as well, just as much as it benefits us.
Yeah. How much Noah reacts to Easter egg speedrun? Oh yeah, he should definitely. To be honest.
Yeah, that's part of it.
He could
sure.
react. He could do like a fucking 5-hour-long reaction video on the cursed speedrun. Jesus Christ. Yeah, because that's the big problem in the high round community. We don't really have any actual like big creators.
That's
to be honest.
I just lied. What the heck? And I think I've said this before about high rounders. It's the unfortunate thing of your game being too long.
Yeah.
Which is like a speed run is like, I've always said this, like I feel like that I've put in 45,000 attempts on Origins. Like I feel like I've put in a lot of work to get the times that I have, but like in terms of consuming it, like if you're just on YouTube, yeah, it's easy to watch a 35-minute video of Origins compared to oh, here's there's a 20-hour Origins grind fest and me going to 255 or however long it is, you know, like it's just different, which sucks because I think like I personally have never been able to get into like doing high rounds myself. But, like I watch you and everything, like I like watching you, so. But it's I mean I can understand like from a casual perspective, watching a high round can be difficult compared to a speed run.
Yeah. I think Easter egg speedruns are definitely more I think
they're just easier to consume.
Easier to like interact with as well. Mm-hmm. I think with high rounds it's more of a you put it on in the background.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Whereas with Easter egg speedruns you actually want to be there and watching it.
Yeah, especially if something like someone gets on a heater or something, you know.
Yeah.
Like I'm not sure what the concept of a heater is for a high round. I mean, like obviously you can be fast in a high round, like obviously. But like I think this ending point and like a milestone mark is important for a high round.
Yeah.
You know, like I mean, like oh I'm about to hit 250 or something, and you're 246. Like that's cool. Like hit round 250. Like not a lot of people do that. You know.
Yeah, it's.
I haven't done that.
For what is it? I would say at least in recent times, probably it's just Slew's 200 on a Varug. So that's when, like, it would be Instas first, then it would be 200, and then at 200 is probably when you're thinking, right, this is probably gonna be the game.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't hit the trap. That's crazy. Other than that, like in modern zombies, it's every 100 rounds, I guess. You'd be like, oh look, 300, nice, and then leave.
Yeah.
Until you get to maybe like 950, I would say.
Right. Yeah.
950 to 999, like that last kind of grind is probably when you get people coming in.
Yeah, and I think that's the issue is more the maps and the actual like high round essence of it. Because like in me and BO6, like obviously it was just before like the mangle injection like salvage patch, but I mean like I'm not saying it was easy to get to 99, but like you literally were just spamming mangle injections for the entire time.
On PF6, yeah, no, it's 100% easy, bro. The amount of 999s.
Right, and then people see that and they're just like, okay, this is boring. Like from an outsider's perspective, it looks like this person has no skill. They're just like, I'm not saying the people that aren't playing don't have skill. I'm just saying from like I'm looking at it from a casual perspective.
I'll fucking say it, bro. They got no fucking skill. What?
Okay, there you go. See,
dude,
you can say that. I cannot because I have not gotten past 150 in my life in zombies. So I only did it for the classified egg back in BO4. That's the highest I've ever gotten. So
dude,
like,
holy shit! You can literally, at least on Tomb and stuff, you could macro that shit. The only so-called difficult maps would probably be Terminus and Reckoning, and even then, I wouldn't even consider them that hard.
But I will say the last two maps, I'd say, like I think Asher was. I can't really that much about Asher in terms of high rounds. I thought Terminus, not Terminus, Ashes was like obviously more of a using the gauntlet and toxic growth in the prison cell.
Well, the very first
sure how much that changed, to be
999
fair,
was just traps, because that strat didn't get figured out until a week after. In which case,
Oh, okay,
like,
okay.
and within a week, Decal's already played 90 to 100 hours. Like,
Right.
fucking
Yeah, there you go.
ridiculous. So he
So
ran
using
traps.
the blade trap then, yeah. Well, that's good then. Like, but like even obviously like patches or like strategies change and whatever. But like I feel like for Totenreich, once they patch Gnome, because I think Gnome will be patched in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean they said that Gnome was patched on Friday, but I don't have the Gnome, so I can't.
I don't think they announced anything about it. That's why I missed it.
Well, they actually stealth patched something with it, because they made it cost 8,000 points.
Okay.
And they added a 5-minute cooldown.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's good. But
yeah,
I'm sure like but once all is said and done, from like if you're looking like back a year from now, even like 6 months with Totenreich, the main strat's gonna be traps, and I think like that's when high rounds is at its best, when it uses traps. Because I personally like the one high round I actually like watching is Baroque, because it uses like traps, right? Like I think Baroque's also like a good high round map, like just by itself. And I think like when you use traps, like Paradox is a trap map as well with the electric traps, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what I was using when I was doing high rounds. I think those are like the best high rounds in my opinion when you use traps.
Well, it's this map's kind of cool. I mean, this, if I'm being perfectly honest, I think this is easier than Paradox as of right now.
Yeah.
Mainly because on Paradox you did have to use traps in order to gain your salvage. With this, you can run this from 10,000 salvage, and then the trap is literally just camping behind it. So I don't think this is too difficult, even though obviously I went down many times in my last game, but a lot of them was also due to testing.
Yeah, I just like the high rounds that use traps. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just a sucker for them.
It's nice. It's definitely satisfying to just see them all just burn to death or something.
Yeah,
like
exactly. And I hope the next map is a trap map too. That I know you didn't like BO6 high rounds, right?
No, I thought they were fucking ass. But that being said, I wouldn't mind a map where it is primarily camping with a wonder weapon, or like using the wonder weapon to kill in some way.
Yeah.
Because it's been so long now. And part of the reason is the fucking they bring out infinite ammo wonder weapons. So they can't make them too OP, otherwise you get another what is it? Ice staff on Tomb.
Right.
But then you also just can't make them like high ammo, like super strong as well, or like even like just mid ammo super strong, because then people will just buy ammo.
Right.
Like the ammo craze is like it kind of killed high rounds from that perspective. Because in my opinion, the only way you should be able to get ammo for a wonder weapon is from max ammos.
Yeah.
And in order to combat the amount of like drops and stuff you get in BO7, you'd have to only give it like 2 or 3 bullets.
Right. No, exactly.
And
like with that Voltrade augment, where you can get more ammo for wonder weapons.
Yeah. You'd have to make it so that just get rid of that completely.
Yeah.
And then you've also got even if you did all of that, it doesn't matter, because you've got Kasmir's, which gives you drops and salvage, and then you can just, oh god, they've just kind of given too much. You have too many resources to use that it's not like a scarcity anymore.
A lot of routes for sure. Like I think that was also like one of the high, like from a quote, I guess Rev's now classic map. Is I didn't like the Rev high round, because because he had like 4 infinite damage wonder weapons with the Apothicon, the Thunder Gun, the Ragnaroks, the Shield, and the Arnie's. Like you had way too many like things to be like oh, I can use this as a backup, and then also you get Alchem as well, which was obviously a very powerful gun.
Yeah.
Like, I think that like that issue is kind of what the modern zombies issue is. Like, obviously that was an earlier game, just because you had so much, like, you had so many resources to use, you know.
And even with that though, you still had to kind of min-max a little bit with.
No, definitely for sure. Like, yeah, no, more than you would have to, like, if you had an ammo box and Baroque or something.
Like, it's just.
I would not be surprised if they have a weapon in the future that you can't buy ammo for ammo boxes, like for Wonder Weapon. Wouldn't be surprised if they just put that in the game at some point.
Yeah.
Like, excluding the Reagan and Mark II, like, oh, this like volcanic weapon for the Tokyo map, like, oh, it only has volcanic ammo, so it doesn't use actual ammo. I don't know, like, point some BS like that, you know. I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised to do that because, like, I feel like once this came in, there's gonna be a very different system for VO, whatever next.
Yeah.
So.
I think something that might be worth doing actually is maybe just fully making a video when you reach like the high rounds as well, at least for like YouTubers and stuff. So that way they've got a video to just. Yeah,
no, for sure. I watched videos of like high rounder highlights. I can't remember who it was so long ago. But, like, they made like it was good videos where it was like showing like, you know, some of the struggles that they had with the high round, and oh, here's like this good like thing, oh, I died here but now we're back here type thing. Like, I think those are easy to consume for the public because it's like a 15-20 minute video of highlighting a X amount of hours, tens of hours game. So, but obviously that requires a lot more effort than me just being like, oh, I got Warden's record, let me clip that part of the stream and upload to YouTube with a thumbnail.
Oh man.
I'm not blind to the fact that if I get a record, it's very easy for me to edit. So.
Yeah. But the other problem as well, I think that's isolated the high round community from a lot of the other communities is ego. Because holy shit, even just some of my friends and stuff of it, like, because we hear the YouTubers talk about high rounds, or like when that used to be a thing, and it's like they get a lot of information wrong, but it's just, instead of maybe wanting to help them out, they just call them, oh, you're a fucking idiot. You know?
Right, yeah.
Just that kind of stuff. And then maybe thinking that, especially because it used to be in the past, because the main reason I got into Easter egg speedruns back in BO4 was because someone from at least like the Easter egg side of the community was saying that Easter egg speedruns were easier than high rounds, or something like that. And so I got the world record on Ancient Evil.
There you go. And I personally I disagree with that, because I've always, like, obviously it is a shorter run for sure, like, not debating that part, but like, I feel like that we as speedrunners put in a lot of time into what we do as well. Like, I've put in countless, like I was talking about Origins, but like just in like BO3 in general, I probably have like across every category I've done maybe like close to like 80 to 90,000 resets. Like that doesn't happen just overnight, you know, like, and that doesn't include me practicing stuff, like, and all that stuff. Like I did, not including my however many thousand attempts for supers, like I practiced all those maps just on themselves so much. Yeah. Like to be better than, like, when I go to DE, I was never a good DE. I never been a good DE player with a speed run. So like when I was done, first thing I would do, like before I started my stream, I would play a game of DE all the way through, no reset, just play it. Yeah. Like, and you know, I think everyone equally puts in as much time, but like
Well, what I will
Obviously,
say,
our result is a lot shorter.
yeah, I'll say back then, at least when that whole stuff was being argued, Easter egg speedruns weren't as popular at all, and I think to get like to even get like a top 5 Easter egg speedrun back then was so much easier than playing even high rounds on BO4. Nowadays, I would say the Easter egg speedruns are way harder, like even in especially in the modern games actually, than high rounds. So I mean, if high rounds were so fucking challenging, then why the fuck does every person in the MOM have a fucking 999 on team?
No, definitely fair.
Like high rounds, like since Cold War, I would say high rounds have become a bit of a joke.
Yeah, they've definitely I'm sure they've definitely become a lot easier. That game had Ring of Fire, so that thing was very broken. And there was no, I don't think there was a not cooldown, but like extra, like you had to get extra kills for your fuel upgrade in that game. I think it was just like
on BO4, yeah.
I meant on Cold War.
Cold War?
Like was it just?
No, it was.
I think it was just
flat rate. Yeah.
Yeah, it was flat rate, right? Which obviously completely changes how the game plays compared to now.
Does it? With that, it doesn't even matter because you just use an RCXD and just place it on the ground and that's it.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Buy a new one back. It's a fucking joke. That's why I memed on like the Reddit community for saying that Cold War was harder than BO3, and I made a video just showing an RCXD being used on like 3 of the 4 maps, and then the 4th map being Mao the Toten camping in the Wonder Weapon safe room using Frost Blast and the M79. Now, with all this being said, I still think BO7, if they'd have made it 3 revives per match, like no QR, like no extra QR augments or something, or even just 4 self revives per match. Can't get extra ones off the ground. Can't get extra ones from Ted Task. Nothing through like side Easter eggs either. BO7 would be the first difficult modern zombies game.
Yeah.
Because even if you just look, like obviously it's not as popular, so not as many people will be going for high rounds. But after they patched the field upgrade glitch, I've seen like barely anybody like come out with actual high rounds without using glitches.
Right.
Like it's only the actual top.
That's a very good indicator of game difficulty. Yeah, I remember when that came out, and then they didn't truly fix it the first time, right? Like it was like they fixed it one way, but then people found a way to like bypass it or something or whatever.
Yeah. Like there were 2 or 3 999s on Zarya Cosmodrome that used that.
Yeah.
Which
and at that point it makes it free.
the funniest thing as well. Even you know how because PhD has been patched so many fucking times for high rounds. There are still records up on ZWR that use that.
Yeah.
From Ashes, that like this has been patched 4 or 5 months ago now. It's it's crazy.
Yeah, I think leaderboards for new maps are always so difficult because like stuff's gonna get patched, and then boards have to get wiped, and then it feels like you just like you did all that. Not saying like you did all that work for nothing per se.
Yeah.
You don't see a record's not a record. I feel like though like. Yeah, that's it's always difficult, but I always feel like we should have comments in this community where it's like that's 100% not how that's intended. That's gonna get patched.
That's how I try and operate, but I'm like the only one in that group.
No, I can. Yeah, because there was retaliation was broken at one point where like before they've changed it with this update, but like remember it was like under half health you get double damage or whatever it was, but like when you downed and lost the perk, you still kept the retaliation on and on. that was a thing for a bit. So like, I tested it and I was like, yeah, like it's just bugged. Like that's not how it's supposed to work. And so like we agreed, or I agreed. I was like, I'm not going to use it because I don't want it to go down or just permanently be on when it's not supposed to be on.
Yeah.
You know, because it's going to get patched. So like, why would I make a speedrun with something I know it's going to get patched? Now, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. You keep going.
Yeah, I was making an example of the counter where it's remember the Terminus shock charge skip thingy with the lockdown?
So. Yeah.
Right. So then like, I never thought that we always use that because I thought it would never get patched. I'm like, it's like something like so like it doesn't
so niche,
affect the game. It's so niche. Like only like 20 people are using it, and then they patched it like 5 months after the map release. That was a big no-no, and then they realized
shouldn't
that.
have done that. Yeah.
They shouldn't have done it, and then they realized they shouldn't have done that. Because
they need to patch everything within about 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks to a month max. Like that type of stuff needs to be fixed.
Anything
like,
after a month, I think is fair game.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Unless it's something completely new that uses something like a new mechanic and it's abused across like multiple maps. In which case, that's fair. Because that's
more of a game issue than a map issue. Yeah.
And I feel like that's how PhD was, and definitely the field upgrade thing as well.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, like I remember that stuff. Then Milo invited us onto his podcast to talk about it. So we made a little bit of noise on our end to try to be like, this is not right. And like, I wouldn't know if we were actually targeted. I don't think that was the intent, but I just think I was like, there's so much other, especially with that game in particular, there were so many other issues with the game. I'm like, why are we targeting this little thing that only like 20 to 30 people will actually use in their game? Like, I think that's also like, yeah, that was, and then they had to put it back in, and then it didn't work the same because obviously like they had to like create a bug essentially for their game. Like I was like, they really kind of messed that one up. That was a big no-no. But at least they tried to make it right, I guess. But
I feel like that's how it would be if they introduced insta-kill rounds and then patched them out on BO1.
oh my god, yeah.
Holy shit.
And I will say it's so funny, like, because you know I'm sure you've seen the Blundell stuff where he reacts to stuff and whatnot. Like I think it was on Nova's stream.
I know that he's been around, yeah.
Yeah, so like he reacted to some the Asew speedrun, obviously, and you can all the crazy skips it does. And he like as a developer, he's like, oh my god, like they're destroying my game, you know, like oh my god, like all this stuff. And I'm like, and then I think he said like, you know, there's some stuff like I wouldn't patch that because it's like it's not our game now, it's their game type thing. That's his mentality with it. But I just kind of thought it was like, the reaction, his initial reaction, he's like, "Oh my god, like they've broken my game" type thing with all these like, you know, the human grapple and all that stuff. Like, I think, and then we're kind of what's a good way of saying it? We're kind of like our own enemies in that sense, right? Yeah. That like right now we're much bigger than we were back then. Where if we found human grapple back in 2016, that would have got patched 100%. I'd have no doubt in my mind that would have been patched. I think maybe the same thing with instas as well. Like, you know, I'm not sure when instas were found.
It would have been a while after, that. I think.
Yeah, so like,
it's not like
it would have been long enough to where they're not going to go back and patch it, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, so.
The interesting thing with instas
is that they were on BO4 on hardcore, and I still don't know if they were. I could have sworn they said something about it being intended, but a lot of people think not. But I've got no idea.
Yeah, I got no idea either.
But yeah.
Yeah, I would be surprised if it was intended, but maybe it was. Who knows?
Definitely cool that he's going around different people. But
I'd say for the most part, though, I'd say for the most part, I think BO7 is actually in a very good place right now. Like in terms of how the game functions and the content in it. I don't know
I
what you
agree,
think about
yeah.
it. Like, I think like this is the most stable we've been since, like, dare I say, BO3. Like, in terms of like what we're getting in the game and like how the game actually works. You know, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I know BO3 was a buggy game. Like, I was there when it came out and everything. So like,
Shit.
BO4 obviously controversial. Cold War was like some COVID.
BO4 it was just broken on launch. Like,
I remember.
broken.
I was there, dude. Like, I remember I was on PS4 at the time, but I was like,
Same,
I
yeah.
literally could not do the voyage egg. I would crash every time. I was like, and I was like, I'm not gonna play zombies now because I will literally just crash. I'm just gonna wait. Like, and then once I waited and I finally got to play, it was like, hey, it's great, but you're, unfortunately for everybody else, you're way too late. So.
The funny thing is, back when the crashing and stuff was happening, because we were trying to do high rounds and stuff, Wings actually said, "Oh, you just need to not shoot to avoid the crash," and he was technically right because it did have something to do with shooting, like actual bullet weapons. Like, even though he said it as a troll, it was actually like actually legit.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is fucking crazy.
Just don't play the game. Just don't play Call of Duty like Call of Duty, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. I still remember how much shit I got for my... Because I got the first 100 on BO4.
Oh, nice, cool.
But it was on easy mode.
Yeah.
But that was because easy mode had 200 HP on launch.
Right. And the health cap was at 30. Oh, no. The
health cap is still at 35. Yeah.
Yeah. But the health was 200. Yeah, gotcha.
Player's health was 200.
Yeah.
Whereas obviously they changed it to 250 after either a few days or a week. They changed it. Because obviously normal had 150, and everyone was playing easy back when it first launched. But right. I got it, and then I got so much shit for it. It's like, bro, everyone was doing it. I'm pretty sure, including Steve. Like Steve, I think Chaz was actually on 80 something, and maybe died on Blood of the Dead at the time, which allowed me to overtake. But yeah, it's definitely a tough one. The problem with BO7 is just the fact it was immediately after BO6, and it's so similar to BO6 that people just.
I completely agree. That's to me the beauty of Call of Duty, was that it's a different experience every year, despite there being yearly releases. And
yeah.
The last 4 years, they've stripped that part of what made Call of Duty so great, and that's why it's in the gutter right now.
Yeah.
Like, I think if BO6 came out after MW2 and then BO7 came out after MW3, I think there would be a lot less issues.
Dude, imagine.
And there'd be some.
Oh shit! Imagine if Totenreich came out on BO6 as well.
Oh, dude.
Like, holy shit! That probably would have rivaled BO3 Easter egg guards, to be completely honest.
Yeah. No, BO6 had BO3, BO4 levels of hype going into it.
And that was with mediocre maps. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like,
sure.
I don't know about you, but I think Citadel was fucking overrated to fuck.
Oh, I made a modern zombies tier list ranking yesterday. I put in like low B.
Yeah.
To me, like, I just have such an issue with like a map that doesn't use all the map that it shows. Like,
yeah,
like,
I saw that tweet.
You have this entire castle, and we use like what looks like a quarter of it, and that was a really big issue for me. Really big issue for me.
Oh man, that's so funny. I hated Reckoning. Reckoning was an interesting one. They tried something different with it, which I can appreciate. Like, with it being more vertical than horizontal laid out.
Yeah, and like they've done, like, the last true verticality map was Die Rise, which obviously I think was an awful map. I think they've made it a little bit more. I think they simplified it a little bit more in Reckoning, which I think, you know, I think that map's like, I think it's a good map. I'm not going to say it's anything crazy though, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think I put that in B as well. I will say I'm a Mauer stan, so I put Mauer top of best tier. People are like, oh my god, I know. For me, I just fell. Well, so that's also like, it's my own. I think Ross said like I respect the agenda, because like for me, that was the first map I ever got a solo record on, and that was and like that was my first map where like I off launch was able to create strats. Like me and Scotty, like we made the first iteration of the 2-in-1 for Klaus. Like we were practicing and doing it so much. So like that will always hold a special moment, and like that's more on a personal level for me than anything. I actually do like them. I think the map's like really cool, and like of the setting and the server scenario, like, more than just like having good memories on it. But like, yeah, that one's more of a personal agenda for me than anything.
Yeah, I think Cold War was the last game where I really tried Easter egg speedruns. After that, I stopped.
Yeah, I remember you running Forsaken.
Yeah, I did 100 Easter egg runs on Forsaken. Made a video out of it. Really fucking good.
Probably took you like 3 hours to do 100 because of how short that egg was.
It still took, I think it was 38 hours of actual runs, because I was trying to do them all in 48 hours. It was about 20, it was between 16 to 20 minutes per run. I ended up getting the build percent world record in one of those as well. In fact, I can just look at what my average was. Let me see. Forsaken. Yeah, that has less than 1,000 views for that. Oh my god. Let's see, what was my average completion time? Yeah, I did 16 hours on day 1. It's 22.5 hours on day 2. Because it was, yeah, I was doing 100 Forsaken Easter egg completions in one stream, and the stream limit is 48 hours. So I yeah, 22.5 hours on day 2 of just.
I just remember that map when we were getting already like sub 20s day 1. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a really short run.
Yeah. 17 minutes 49 seconds was my average completion time.
Nice, that's really good.
Really good, yeah. I really liked that boss fight because it was something different at least than just shooting the boss. Like had to fill up the souls and then shoot the boss afterwards.
Involvement was solid. I think I said it yesterday. I thought the boss was good. Ending cutscene great as well. Great ending cutscene. I think the actual map, I just did not like it.
The map was like very shit, to be honest. Like the actual map.
Yeah.
But that boss is definitely, I think, one of my favorites. But yeah, I think going back to like the community and stuff, definitely being split. I think it helps for me the fact that I've done, like, obviously I've done Easter egg speedruns, I've done high rounds, I've done like first rooms and stuff. I've been involved in most aspects of the community other than like Easter egg hunting, because I wouldn't be good at that. and plus it's so short to the point where I don't know, I'd rather just do my high rounds.
Fair.
But like I've at least like made some sort of an attempt to try and like bridge the gap between like the communities and stuff. But I just feel like a lot of the community, especially in the high round community, would not want to do that as well. Like I don't know.
Everyone has their own clique.
Yeah.
Type thing.
Basically.
Which is the unfortunate part, because obviously we're not like like we're not the biggest community in the world as well, obviously compared to other games. So like having clicks in a more having clicks in a niche community is not a good thing, but it's just kind of the nature of it now. So it's like,
yeah,
unless you want to be like the I haven't watched you, but at least on Oggle Leave and just unite everybody, then you know, I mean,
yeah. And then fuck the internal strifes, even with the high round community when Krubs left as well. I'm guessing you saw that Krubs video. God damn.
Yeah.
And I feel like the community never really recovered from that. People still think that Fruit's game is cheated to this day. Other people won't.
Yep.
So niche clicks get so niche. Yeah, like even in the high round community, like you have different communities in the high round community of like the French community, the Spanish community, the English community. You've got all of that, and like there's people don't particularly interact with one another all too much. I've definitely had different parts of the community come into my stream and stuff, but since I'm doing like modern zombies right now, that doesn't really happen because.
Are you enjoying your AI slop?
Yeah, like the higher round community is majorly separated for like that kind of stuff in regards to each game. I mean, fuck, like that's why you have people who only run one game. They don't really go back and run others. Unlike with Easter egg speedruns, I feel like you at least give each game a go. Yeah. And I feel like BO3, BO4, BO6, and BO7 is like what I would say probably the main games you guys run, right?
Yeah. So, that's what I ran. Like, yeah.
You definitely have like some. Well, I feel like Cold War isn't really run much anymore, actually.
No, that one's kind of
dead in the water.
Yeah, a little bit dead in the water. Yeah.
But and maybe IW in there. I've seen. I know of some guy who was running Easter egg speedruns on IW.
Yeah, like Zay would run IW.
Yeah.
Other people too, obviously,
but for high rounds, you get people mainly just sticking to one game, and if not one game, one map.
Yeah.
Other than
that's more like, oh yeah, like sorry, what were you gonna say? Sorry,
I was just gonna say like other than maybe like me, like I'm probably the only high rounder who actually goes and actively plays all the other games.
Mm-hmm.
You have Mystic who goes back and plays BO1, Insomnia who goes back and plays BO3.
Mm-hmm.
And then Decal who honestly I would say is just more complete variety at this point, which is awesome. But yeah, you just don't. Just not much variety that people want to experience. They're set like I will say that a lot of high round players are just set in their ways.
I think this, like, yeah, that's true. I think like the same can be said for the speedrun community. Like, if people will give like a map a try, then they might like a half-hearted try, I'd say, more than anything, and be like, okay, like back to whatever, you know, like
yeah.
There's more personally. I as much as I love Origins and I think it's the best map ever, and I love BO3. Like I can't like if I was still booting up that same game every single day, I would have quit so long ago.
Yeah.
Like I'd be like, yeah, this like I can only do so much of one game,
100%.
one map, or just one game in general. Because I'd speedrun all the other stuff too. Like people always like, oh, you want to go back to Origins? I'm like, yeah, like I love it, but like I also don't want to play the same map for in the end of time.
Yeah.
Like I just like, and I have a job too. Like I don't like when I get home from home. Yeah. Like I don't have time to be like, oh yeah, let me speedrun Origins for 3 hours or BO3 for 3 hours, and let me go play another game for 2 hours. Like at that point, it's already 10 p.m. Like I gotta get to bed, be up at 6 in the morning tomorrow. Like And that was
God.
the cycle I was in for a bit. And like, and I was enjoying it, which was fine, but like I knew eventually, like I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do this for forever. There's just no way. Like I know myself. Like I'll eventually just get bored.
Yeah. But I think this definitely goes more for modern games. Like BO1, 2, and 3 players for zombies do not care about modern zombies for like high rounds.
Yeah.
In the high round community, and at least I think in the Easter egg community, you're definitely more willing.
More open for sure, but still leaning towards the old games.
For sure.
No, I can agree with that.
It's like the old players. Honestly, they don't even try it. I don't think. I don't think I've seen anybody even.
They don't have the game.
Yeah. And I feel like this modern era of zombies has split the community so much to now it's kind of a 50-50 on BO3 stands versus like modern zombie slop kind of. Oh god.
I always made the joke now, like I just always joke around when people will be like, "Oh, are you enjoying your slop today?" When you're playing, like any of the new modern CODs. That's just how people think about it. I just think it's funny.
Yeah. It worries me for like the next game though, because I think everyone thinks the next game is gonna be Black Ops 8 in 2028 or something, right? Because that'll be the 20th year anniversary for zombies, which means they'll have to do. It's got to be something big.
Damn.
Like at least crazy. I feel like most of the community is gonna feel like it's got to be something big.
Yeah. No, definitely.
And so if it is, ooh, this might be a bit. Oh, we're actually fine.
And like that, like I think year 20, like what I feel like this will be that could potentially be the last big milestone for zombies. Like I'm not sure what COD will want to do in the future with zombies, but I feel like it's not at its end, but it's like we'll see how much more they can do with the mode. We'll see how much more they can do with the mode, like to change it and whatever. But like that's gonna be like, or do they want to do like because I know they've said like, oh, we don't want the Call of Duty to be now like, oh, we're not doing a zombies only game. Like I think that's a big missed opportunity personally. I think it's like, and you could obviously those things are easy to make, but like I would love to play an older map, whether like you can like play an older map and be like, which game mechanics do you want to use,
Yeah.
I think that would be like, that'd be the ultimate zombie sandbox. So, oh yeah, I'll play Origins on BO4 systems. Like that, like I think that would be kind of cool. Like
yeah, that gives kind of infinite replayability.
Infinite replayability, and then if you wanted to have like, you could still have Person as well with the relics and everything, like, or some like damage or difficulty modifier mode or whatever. Yeah,
I still. No, go ahead.
20's gotta be a big year. No, I was saying it's a very important year.
Yeah,
for sure.
I would still love for them to make an actual MMO style. Don't know how it would work, but like have, because they've got so many like bosses. Like they introduce new ones and like have old ones. They could have dungeons with loot and have like wonder weapons have such a low chance or something.
That would be, yeah, that'd be very interesting. Big overhaul, very interesting.
And so so they would have like a level system, but then also like a gear system, like what all the games have, obviously. Dungeons, but also like challenges and stuff. So like they could have a high round challenge for one of the things, or maybe even like a weekly leaderboard sort of thing. where you have a random event on like a certain part of a map or something that you get teleported to. You have specific gear you can bring in with you. There's so much stuff they could do.
Yeah. You just be like, oh, it's all part of the zombies multiverse.
Yeah. I mean, we're in the Dark Aether now, right? So they could do fucking anything. Do whatever they want. Or even if they want to have something completely separate to the story as well, they could do something just... Oh, so many ways around it. That they could go, and there's so many different types of game modes. Like, what seems to be in fashion right now is roguelikes. I'm sure you know what roguelikes are, right? Like, I could see them... Well, they did kind of go down that route in Vanguard, actually. A little bit with the Covenants.
Yeah, they did. That's true. Yeah, they just put it in the worst game possible.
That was like the best system as well that I think we've seen in modern zombies.
Yeah, in-game stuff compared to out of game, yeah.
And I think the augment system is quite possibly the worst system they've ever implemented as well.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. So think about if a new person wanted to play the game right now, wanted to get into it, didn't play BO6, liked the look of BO7, how much time do you think they've got to spend leveling up augments to be able to actually play it in that way?
Oh no, I agree. I think the XP required for the augments is egregious. Like I think that's like
thing, yeah.
I think it's egregious. Like I was talking with Stanley about this the other day in his stream. If you went from 0% to 100% on every augment, but before DLC as well, by the way.
Yeah.
It would require you to play fully to Prestige Master. And I'm like, you can't. I think it was I think he did it in 54. It was still like level 54 Prestige 10 or something. But now, obviously, with DLC, that's good. That's pushed up to whatever it is now. Like, you know. So they need to fix that. Like I think like it should be like a quarter of what it of the time, in my opinion. There should be some sort of like grind, I'd say, to get that stuff. Not grind, but like you should have to play the game and be, you know, you should have to play the mode and play the game to get them.
Yeah, but it shouldn't feel it shouldn't feel like it's something you have to do.
It's so gay capped.
It needs to it needs to feel rewarding in a way. When you're doing it and not just another fucking checklist.
Yeah, I think doing it by XP was a big mistake.
A Cold War system was way much better. Way better in my opinion.
Well, yeah, because you could you'd play the game for a little bit and get all the augments or upgrades for it, which is good because it's like, oh, I'm playing the game to get these. I'm not having to go crazy to get them, but like I'm still playing the game and like going to get rounds and beating Easter eggs and everything.
It's also it felt more rewarding because the higher rounds you got, the more things you would unlock. So it felt like you should get better at the game rather than just being an XP thing.
Yeah.
Because
no, I agree.
I know Donuts tested it or something regarding XP rates, but I'm still not convinced. I swear on high rounds you get fuck all XP.
You don't, because the game accounts for your XP, how much you're killing and how fast you're killing as well.
Yeah.
It's not just like, oh, I'm not getting 20 XP per kill. It's like you're killing this amount in this much time. Like we're gonna like kind of soft cap you a bit.
Yeah, it's fucking that's so dumb. That's so stupid. Cause
it's the one bad mark I have on this game. So I'm trying to get guns 250 too, and it affects weapon XP. And I just think it's like, just let me play the game, man. Like I don't mind them like making it lower XP for like a higher round for, because obviously you're killing more zombies a lot quicker. But don't add a timer to it. Like, don't add like game time as well to it. Just make it the actual kills itself. Like, I think that's.
I think it's stupid to just in general to add a cap. Like you're basically making it less worthwhile to be better at the game.
Well, so the reason they're doing that is because it's all the cross progression, right? Like I think that's because remember in BO4 and BO3 they never had that because there was no cross progression. I think that's more of a cross progression issue than anything.
Yeah.
And I agree with it to a sense where it's like, yeah, if I'm on round 100, I'm not killing it. I'm killing a lot of zombies quicker than what's going on round 15. I get that part, but like, I just think that when you include like, oh, you played this game for 15 minutes and you've killed 150 zombies, or not 100, like 1,000 zombies, where this guy's killed 300, we're gonna give you guys the same amount of XP. I think that's ridiculous.
Mental.
Like that's ridiculous. Like I should be rewarded for playing fast and for playing on a harder difficulty of zombies because obviously I have rampage.
Yeah, rampage on.
Like, which is just objectively harder than someone aiming at the head in round 1 and carefully going through the rounds. Like I think that's ridiculous. And that's more of a broader issue with how I'm assuming how Activision wants their game to run with like engagement.
Yeah. Just turns people off from wanting to even play the game in the first place.
That timer system feels like it was made by someone who doesn't understand gaming.
Yeah.
Like that's to me the idea of it's like, oh, we need our engagement numbers up, so you have to find a way to cap their XP, so they just keep playing and playing and playing. But it's like, I already bought your game for $70. Like,
yeah.
Don't like the cross progression's fine. Just don't give me this other like secondary weird cap as well.
Yeah.
Because I don't like it either. Because like I feel like if I can find an effective farm, XP farm, just let me use it. Like let's not be weird about it. Like let's just do it. And the same thing is not just in PvE, it's in PvP too. Like in multiplayer, there was one game where there's like normal conditions, no extra challenges were involved, no nothing. I got 65 kills in a game, and I got 7 weapon levels. And it was kind of a more or less a relatively longer game than this other game that I'm about to give an example. I got 65 kills, same amount of kills basically, in a shorter game, and I got 5 weapon levels. And I'm like, why am I being capped when I'm just like, reward me for being good, especially in a PvP game mode. I should be rewarded for being good at the game. Like, I just think it's insane, and I guarantee you it's gonna be the same. It's gonna happen in Modern Warfare. And it just feels like that it's made by someone who just does not understand gaming.
Yeah.
And if you cap me, especially a smart player, I can see it. Like I can see it happening in my own eyes, and it feels weird.
100%.
Like I just had I have real examples of me being capped with XP, and it's just kind of annoying personally.
Do you know something they should look into doing? I think for 2028, which would be really cool if they did this. Add in permanent rewards for certain milestones reached. So,
like in terms of what type of milestones, like skins and camos and whatnot.
No, I mean like actual things that, like maybe a unique weapon that's only available if you do that.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
Or maybe a hidden room that's, I don't know, got some crazy ass spawns, or maybe like, well, like weapon rise could be for like Easter egg speedrun room, could be for high rounds, maybe even like a hidden, like super wonder weapon, or something that I was thinking about for this game. Imagine if you could combine the wonder weapon with a ray gun or a Mark II or something like that to create something else that does have limited ammo. So you've got a bit of a trade-off. Maybe it unlocks like the crafting thing for that.
Yeah.
And the requirements for that would be stuff like maybe reach round 30, round 50, round 100. Could unlock different things. Complete the Easter egg in under an hour, under like 40 minutes, maybe under 30, or depending on how long it is, right?
No, it's a really good call. And I think with this game, and the one thing I will give Treyarch, and the thing they didn't do last year, which is even more disappointing with it was in this year. They do reward you for playing the game, and they do reward you for doing stuff over a long period of time. Like, you know, they just put in the 250 camo for 50 guns, right? Like that's something where it's like, obviously it's a camo, but it's the idea of like, hey, you played our game a shit ton. Instead of it just being some like weird, like, okay, you got it, whatever. Like, we are gonna be like, you got this, congratulations, thank you for getting this, here's this because you got it. Like, I think when it comes to that stuff, it would not surprise me by game's end, whether it's in Cursed or whether it's like beating all the eggs or getting around 100 on every map. There's gonna be something in this game where it will be like, you did this, congratulations. And what, I don't know, what it could just be a calling card or a camo, but like, I think an in-game thing would be great. And I would not be surprised if they go to an in-game route, an in-game route for a reward with that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Super Easter Egg, I think, is guaranteed, isn't it, this year?
Super Egg, I wouldn't be surprised about. Acquiring all the relics as well, I could see something with that as well, like whether it's a weapon or another type of challenge or whatever, you know, like
yeah, we know that there isn't another tier of Cursed.
There's not, no.
Yeah, they've said that.
But to me, like, that doesn't bring out the possibility of something else, though, in my opinion. Maybe another tier of Curse is out of the question, but you know, they just talk about the tier of Curse. They didn't talk about anything else when it comes to gameplay and everything. So we'll see. I just think like this year, I actually like this game, which is good. Like outside of zombies and whatever speedrunning, but like I feel like every time I'm playing, I'm like, you are doing something and you are going to be rewarded for it, which I appreciate about games. Like I don't want to play something, grind for it, and be like. Okay, like, you got it. Congrats. Like,
I don't feel that way.
Oh, really?
with high rounds, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I think their way of that was the 999 calling card,
yeah.
which they've never done before.
But
like,
it's,
and I think
it's kind of like a one and done thing.
Yeah, for sure. It's a small thing for sure, but you know, hey, they put in Dark Ops stuff and whatever throughout the entire. They've shown it this time. They're gonna put extra challenges, extra stuff in the game.
Yeah.
What if it's
really cool that they even did it.
Get to round 999 on every single, like, I don't know, just something like that. Like, that'd be a crazy challenge, but like, be like, I'm one of the few people in this world that have this because the game was like, hey, you got 999 on all the maps.
Yeah.
Here's this. And I don't know, obviously it could just be a camo or an operator skin or whatever, but like, they've been willing to do that, and I don't see why they would just stop now. Randomly. That just seems like it's been inconsistent with what the game has been so far. But we'll see. I'm optimistic about it because this is the last year for this engine. So like I think they're just kind of like telling Treyarch, just go all out. We don't really care. Like go all out. So like it makes me a bit more optimistic for them to continue that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And coming to August and September, whenever the last season is. So,
I think because we've got 2 more seasons. Let's see.
We've got. I'm assuming there'll be a 6th season. It won't be big, but I'm assuming there will be a 6th season.
Oh,
so, but like
that might be when
two main more seasons of say like of a that and a Reloaded, I'd say. So 4 and 5. Then I think like because the BO6's season 6 was super small. It was like a couple maps and like fuck all for zombies. So
the next map I think is coming out mid-July, either early July or mid-July.
It will be either July 2nd or July 9th.
Really?
I am very confident in that.
That's actually pretty close.
Yeah, you got less than 2 months.
Do we know how long next season is actually? Is it 60?
We do not know.
Oh.
I would assume it's 60 if it's what when
if it's 60 then July 2nd makes sense.
Yeah, so then
if it's 90 then it's going to be
right. There's no way it'd be 90 because then you're kind of getting into Modern Warfare 4 range.
That's actually that's a good point, yeah.
Yeah. Because like if it's 60 then what is it? Season 5 will be start of August, and then season 5 Reloaded, aka the last map, will be in like September, and then next game comes out in November.
Yeah.
So I think like that's the timeline for it. I think that like
it's terrible.
I will say actually I think like this year they've done a better. I mean like there was a bit of a lapse between Astra and Paradox because you have to bring out a second map.
That was so bad, by the way. The fact that you waited so long and it was Paradox Junction that I think killed the community in a way.
Was
Holy
not.
fuck.
Yeah, that wasn't great. They should have done Paradox and Astra, in my opinion. I don't know how they would have done that, but
ooh, I don't know if that would have gone as good.
But the only reason I say it would have because it was like the map. What Astra came out
actually,
like 3 weeks after launch, right?
Yeah, so
and
kind of like a bonus
they did that
map.
is because like that first month of the game is your most important, and so you want to put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
So that's why they did that, and I understand it. But like, man, yeah, like it was what.
Didn't matter because the campaign sucked ass, so nobody gave us a shit.
I know, bro. I have much stronger opinions on campaign than other people do when it comes to like the longevity of a game, personally.
Yeah.
Because I say like, well, I think the BO7 campaign is horrendous. Like I think it is probably one of the worst campaigns, borderline insulting as well. I'd say to the BO2 campaign. Dare I say, borderline insulting, but like. It is such a small part of the game compared to the rest of it, where it's like, if I look back on BO7, I'm not going to think about the campaign. I'm going to look back at the multiplayer in-game and zombies for me personally and be like, yeah, this is a good year for COD overall, despite the campaign being horrendous.
Yeah.
And I've always been of the opinion where COD games aren't iconic for their campaigns, they're iconic for their multiplayer. And that's the same for even for Modern Warfare 2 or Black Ops or anything else. Because like while those campaigns are great, I think they're the best in the series. If the multiplayer sucks, no one's gonna care. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Because an opposite game for me, I thought Infinite Warfare had one of the best campaigns of the series. But I hated the multiplayer, so I only played the campaign and then stopped playing after 2 months because I was like, this game sucks.
See, I have never once really bought a COD for campaign. I've only ever played one campaign, and that was AW.
Right. But it's so, but the statistics say the opposite.
Yeah,
it's so weird because, but like, and I never would have thought that. So like, the campaign isn't like the campaign's important. I don't think it should be.
It's all the normies,
shit.
bro, that play the game once and then never again because they have other games for that.
Right.
Because let's
like,
be honest,
me, like,
multi and stuff isn't the best on COD these days, I feel.
I think overall it's been disappointing. I actually like BO7's MP, but like BO6's I did not like at all. I barely played it.
I'm actually the same, yeah. Well, even though I played more multi on BO6, I think. I do prefer BO7's multi.
Yeah, I remember when I was hopping in the bin, I'm like, let's just give it a shot, whatever. Like, it's gonna be crap. It's gonna be like the same as it was back then. And I was like, wow, like, maps feel great, gunplay feels great. Like, where was this last year? Like, I was like,
yeah. The fact, oh god, I can't believe they followed up such a shit game with this, and the shit game outperformed. It just goes to show that it doesn't matter. I feel the quality.
well, I disagree with that. I think it's more of the hype around the game than anything. Like, I think because BO6 has so much hype, like, because from our perspective, right? Obviously, we had Vanguard and MWZ, but like, they weren't an actual zombies installment, in my opinion. It was like, Adam was like, hey, Treyarch, can you like kind of boost our sales a bit by just saying like, oh, Treyarch's making zombies, so you gotta buy it. You know, like, so like that's why like I was like, we haven't had an actual game in 4 years at this point, so that's why it's so exciting for zombies perspective. Everyone was tired of Modern Warfare. and everyone wanted a Black Ops game. So it's the perfect storm for it to sell incredibly well, even though they lost so much money off Game Pass. But like player numbers are at an all-time high. Like, yeah, the back-to-back Modern Warfare Black Ops thing was such a horrendous idea. I don't know who thought of that. Because again, like that destroys the essence of COD, where it's like every year you get a different take on what Call of Duty is, and you lost that. You just lost it with doing back-to-back of the same series.
Yeah. Well, that actually makes it a bit worrying for 2028, actually, because Modern Warfare is going to be end of this year. So does that mean we're getting a Black Ops end of next year? But then what about 2028 zombies?
Well, so I think my thought was that it was going to be Infinity Ward this year, Sledgehammer in 27, and then Treyarch in 28. That's what I thought it was going to be.
That'd be good.
I think that's the way to go. I think they should go back to the 3-year development cycle. I don't like Sledgehammer Infinity Ward, but like I think for the health of the games and health of the series, if you're gonna still do yearly releases, which they shouldn't do, but they're still gonna do yearly releases. Yeah. That you need to have different takes on what Call of Duty is, and I think that's what makes Call of Duty, or what made Call of Duty great, was that it was every year it was different. I never felt like I was playing the same game over and over and over again, more than I have in this new iteration where it was all like tac sprint. Every game felt the same and whatnot. That's why I quit sports games, because I feel like I'm just playing the same game every single year with just like a roster update. I think bi-yearly would be good, yeah. Gashi, I agree. And like you can do bi-yearly and still have content coming out for the current games. Or for the game that's out. It doesn't have to be like, oh, 1 year of content, then we're just gonna take a full-on break for a year of content.
Problem is, I don't think the investors would be very happy with that.
No, they would not be.
So they can't really do that.
They were gonna do it in MW 2 and 3, and then there's like actually $70, please.
Yeah. Oh god.
And if they want to do year releases, that's fine. You just gotta make the experience different from year to year. Like that's you can't make it the same unless but if BO7's content was in BO6, then no one would have qualms because you're not paying an extra $70 for the game. It's just like, yeah, it's the second year of the same game, but I'm not having to pay another $70 or $100 for this game.
Yeah.
Well, Reggie, I mean, like that's true. Like, I mean, like, but if we had a year or two of content for something, they could easily update that.
I mean, I also think the same for this map. I think you get spammed too much. I don't think
the necropensers.
Yeah, I don't think it should be as frequent as what it is.
At least they're not elites, though. It could be worse. If they were elites, I would agree more. But it's not like when there's like, it's a max of 2 on the map at the same time. I think it is, right?
I still haven't been able to get more than 1, but it's the fact that.
Well, you are killing them a bit quick. That's probably fine. But like I think that's fine. If you have 1 on the map, I don't have an issue with that. It's when you have like Terminus, when you have like 4 manglers and like an amalgam at the same time. That's way too much.
For high rounds, I would have preferred just 1 every 2 or 3 rounds for an elite. Like, and turn them into an elite.
Like a Zersa, like how Zersa is. Yeah.
Because the problem is, whenever he spawns in, if he spawns in the lighthouse, he's knocking down every single zombie around the in his path, and then that takes the zombies extra time to get to you,
right.
And that's happening at 24/7. And not to mention,
I call it his down B attack when he does the sword slam.
Dude, I saw fucking Freckles' clip of that. That's so fucking funny.
Oh my god, it happened to me as well. The same spot, like that day, he went like bing, bing, bing. I'm like, okay, let me just back up real quick, see if it like resets his attack.
It's so bad. But because they spam him more than the fucking what's it called? You know the mimics on Paradox?
Oh, yeah, Paradox was what, one mimic around, right? I think it was.
No, it wasn't even that. Like, from like whenever they first spawned in, it was once every like probably 5 rounds or so until you got to like 30, 40. Then it was like 1 per round until 70, and only at that point you started getting 2. And like that was honestly, that was so much better because he felt kind of rare. Obviously, in the later rounds, you started getting more and more, but that's obviously going to happen regardless. But it's literally as soon as you kill him in the higher rounds, as soon as you kill him, you get another one spawning immediately.
Yeah.
It's like you never get a break from him.
Right, a little bit too much.
Like it's not really a special enemy anymore, is it? If it keeps coming back immediately after you kill him, it's just another zombie.
No, that's a really fair point. Oh, yeah, there's
Though obviously BO6 was fucking dreadful. Jesus.
No, BO6
Christ.
was like I mean, BO6 is so bad they even made fun of themselves in that April Fool's thing or whatever.
Like,
I would love a boss rush mode Gash Gems. Like, I think that'd be super cool. I would love a boss rush game mode.
Now, I have a question for you. You've probably seen this being asked before. Thoughts on them bringing over BO6 maps to BO7?
Yes. So I've actually tweeted about this.
Yeah.
Because I think the idea of carry forward is an inherently really bad idea. Like, and in the context of like, oh, guns, operators, camos, whatever, calling cards, all that stuff. Like, I think they should never do that, because then it's like, well, why would I like just make it the same game? Like, don't make me like do this whole carry forward thing and be paid another $70. I think it's silly.
Yeah.
But I will say, in the zombies niche context, I would love to play Cursed on like the BO6 maps. I think like Cursed Terminus sounds like a lot of fun. Like, I think that'd be so sick. And the fact that the games are right on top of each other, and like the systems are very similar. Obviously BO7 has more quality life upgrades, but like they're very similar. Yeah. Like, I think they don't even have to add relics for those maps. Just like be like, here you go. Here's BO6 maps and BO7. You can play Curse on them. It's the BO7 guns though, and obviously with the wonder weapons and whatever. Like, I think that would be super cool. I'd be totally down for that.
Now, what if we put a price tag on it?
And that was the next thing that I was about to say. I was about to ask you this. If they were like, hey, BO6, yeah, sure, we'll give you that. Cold War, you have to pay $15 for it. What are we saying? I think there has to be. I think like
if they were gonna do it, they'd put it.
If you purchase BO6, you don't have to pay for it. If you didn't, then you'd have to pay for it, like $20 or something. I'd say.
No, they wouldn't do that. If you, regardless, you would have to pay. Is what I think they would do.
Yeah, I would be. I mean, I would buy some of the zombies shill, but I mean, from the consumer perspective, I'm like, you've got me fucked up. You've got me completely fucked up. Absolutely not. That would be the most. And
it'd be $25 as well. They'd put it at the price of fucking Zombie
That would be
Chronicles.
the most embarrassing cash grab they would ever do if it was just for BO6. I think Cold War's different because the game's over half a decade old now, and like, I think that one you can get away with because the game's older. But like, oh yeah, the maps you paid for a year ago, yeah, pay for them again, please.
Dude, I guarantee there'd be more people than you think that would be willing to spend another $25 on just those maps again.
I would, but I just feel like if you're an investor of the game, like, obviously you want to make money, but you have to worry about the perception of the game because then it impacts your long-term revenue goals.
No, it doesn't matter. They'll be out by then.
If you care about the franchise, I'm assuming someone cares about the franchise in the suits. I'm assuming someone cares.
Nah, probably not.
Then, yeah. Oh my god, bro. But you'd be like, yeah, that'd be a really bad idea. That'd be an awful idea. I would think that'd be an awful idea.
I'm surprised they haven't made enough money back just from skins and stuff though, because that's where they make most of the revenue.
I'm assuming a lot of that goes into Warzone. That would be my guess. Like a lot of that goes into Warzone, because that's like kind of the point of their whole shop is because of Warzone. The shop needs a massive rework in my opinion, but like that's where all that money goes. I'm assuming, even if it's like a bot in BO7.
Yeah, all they want to know, the investors, is just how much money we're making.
Yeah. And
how can we improve the revenue if it's not doing too good.
And like I am not blind to the fact that yes, even billion-dollar corporations have to make money to make their multi-$100 million games or however much this costs or whatever. But like there is a point where it's like you have so much money, like you just have so much. It's like come on, like there was a bone for the community type thing, you know? Like give us something. Like I think Chronicles being $30 is fair because that was like 8 fully fledged maps that weren't part of the seasonal DLC 4-pack, right? Like I think that's like, and that was like they went above and beyond, right? It wasn't 4 maps, it was 8. You know, like that they've never done that before. They might never do that again. So,
but Zombie Chronicles 2, man, it's been leaked so many times over the last 8 years.
I always think it's the fakest thing until I see some official confirmation. Like even when Chronicles came out initially, I was like, this is fake. Like it's fake. It's been fake to the end of time. Like and then of course then they did it, and then I was like, oh, happy they did it, but yeah, I was like, I didn't believe it until I saw Jason Blundell unzip his jacket, essentially. Like
yeah, I think this might be the first time I haven't heard anything about it actually.
Because they've C&D'd all the leakers, other than like Alex at this point, pretty much. And like I think it's because because Hope and Reality have been C&D'd, and obviously Hope was like the big one. So I think like C&D'ing those guys. Maybe. And like I when it comes to leaks, I will say like since they've been C&D, I think that I like their tweets and I think they did good work. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like it's nice to have some surprise when I see something. Like I feel like if Curse was announced by Treyarch, then I think it has more impact than seeing it on a tweet with Hope. In my opinion, because when I saw the announcement, I was like, oh okay, yeah, we knew that. We've known that for a month. Like whatever, like nothing exciting there. But like, it allows their marketing team to actually market the game, you know, instead of it being like, oh, we've known this for a month. Like you don't need to market it, whatever.
Well, I think the whole reason they were leaving the leaks alone initially was because it was generally good reception. Like people were pretty excited.
Yeah, I think like you can use leaks to your advantage as a company.
Yeah,
for sure. Like, but I think once the whole like, oh, it's gonna be MW4 is gonna be the copy of MW2 or whatever. That's when it crossed the line.
Basically.
Yeah, but I will say it is nice to be like, I don't know where they're going with the maps next. I don't know what the next Wonder Weapon's gonna be. I don't know all this stuff. It's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's free marketing for sure, but I feel like then you cripple your actual marketing department because those views on their stuff is not going to be high because I was like, yeah, we know about Curse. We saw the leak in August, and you announced it in September.
Bro, it's so funny.
how so many big YouTubers got cursed wrong, by the way. How they were saying it, they were calling it a classic mode before it was even out. And it turns out to be nothing like a classic mode, it's just the classic point system.
Classic point system with difficulty modifiers, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and I think that's also the issue with leaks, is that if there's wrong information or information that would just... Ooh, wheel spin.
Oh, I think she got nothing. There's 2 nothings today.
Yes!
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
But I think, like... shit, what was I saying? About... Oh yeah, like... If someone's like, oh, like, leaks suggest there's gonna be a Zombies Chronicles 2 for this year, and then, like, everyone's, oh, it's coming, and it's like, this was never a thing. Like, how did that come out? Like, and then, you know, Treyarch has to post a thing being like, oh no, it's not true and whatnot, or they either don't say anything, and then people are like, oh, my expectations of something that was never gonna happen were let down. You know, so I think it's like, one, the excitement of them announcing something is great, and then 2, the right information being out there as well.
Yeah. I think Black Ops has too many game modes, which spreads them thin. Ooh.
They've talked about that before. Like, when you say game modes, like just base game modes, or like game modes of like, oh, hardcore search and destroy on MP? Because like, I think there's a difference between like having in-game MP and zombies compared to like hardcore.
You also got DOA as well.
DOA, yeah. I think all of it. I think the game mode, the amount of offerings they give is fine. But I mean, Matt Cross has talked about this before. Like, he doesn't want to make game modes where like in MP where no one plays. And I'm like, that makes complete sense. Like, you're not gonna play something like 10v10 or whatever if it's gonna have just a low player rate, because like you want the team focusing on stuff that people actually like. Not like Easter egg wise. Easter egg, that's an entirely different conversation in terms of like Easter egg, but like just in terms of like the base game, like just regular game modes, like that is definitely a conversation that I think.
Something I'm glad to see is it seems that Freerun actually did really well.
Oh yeah, Freerun's great. Love Freerun.
Freerun is so much fun.
Freerun's great, and it's all like, and it's such a perfect example of how Call of Duty is so great of reusing assets and making them something different, where it's such a great game mode. And like, that's the sign of any good game, but that's what Call of Duty's been thriving on for 20+ years at this point.
I really hope every like season and like mid-season they add a new map to Freerun.
I know. I would love a new map every half season. That'd be great. And then like at the end they add like 4 or 5 maps.
Dude, imagine doing a super speedrun on Freerun.
Oh, bro, I would be in that. I'd be streaming that 100%.
Shit.
I'm streaming that. I'll be right back in a second.
Yeah. Bro, holy fuck. Seeing all those zombies jump over those stones is fucking terrifying. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Holy fuck. Chat, let him know I've gone for a piss as well. I'll be right back.
I had my headphones in, so I heard you wanted to go in the bathroom, guys. Don't worry. Very honored to be part of the being a co-host on the MC Zombies Lair stream. W. It would be fun as heck. Ooh, that would be sick, Gashi. The MC Pisser W. I would love if like they gave us like a creator freerun mode, like a Mario Maker thing. That would, the amount of replayability you could have with that would be crazy. Be like, hey, here's all the assets, make your own level, have fun. That's obviously a lot of work. That's a huge amount of work, more than people think it is for developers to make that. But like, that would be awesome. Yeah, like Halo. Yep, exactly. Reggie, I remember being hyped for factions, and then it never came. I mean, Blundell talked about it in his interview with John about factions. It was a matter of the crashes completely killing their timeline of stuff. That would be great. They brought factions back. If they can manage it, that's fair. But also, like, with Mario, it was an actual game, so that's different. I think with Halo, it just, like, Halo's not a yearly, like, it's so weird because Halo's not a yearly release, so it kind of follows a different timeline than like Call of Duty, because Treyarch knows when their next game is. Halo could have another game in 5 years. Like, we don't know, 5 years, 3 years, 2 years. It's just a different timeline. I think that's why in Halo it's easier to do it in a game like that compared to COD, where it's like it is a much stricter deadline for these devs. But I would love it. I think it'd be great. Yeah, shit face from the devs in the cash. Yeah. Yeah, once you start getting into multiple COD games, that requires a lot of manpower, which I don't think Activision wants them doing. I think if you keep it in BO7, it's fine. You do that, Dragon, and then the games all feel similar, and you lose the essence of what COD is, in my opinion. Because we talked about it earlier, but I think the essence of COD is like, yes, it's a year release, but every game before MW19, the game felt different from game to game. And like, we've been slowly losing that over the last 6 years, and I feel like BO7 is a bit of a change with that, but it's still apparent. So I think if they did fully just called it Call of Duty, they kind of it's just a different game than Fortnite at the end of the day. No matter how much Call of Duty tries to copy their seasonal and skin format, it's still a different game. So like, I just think that would just be not a great idea. And they kind of already do that with Warzone, to be honest, more or less. I mean, I think since Big Red one, that's when they started doing it. It's been, I mean, since I've lived on this earth for over almost 28 years at this point. I feel like there's been a COD every single year since I've been a kid. Yeah, zombies would be the only game you could do that with Spacebar or Space Bear, but I think even then, like, you kind of lose the essence of what Call of Duty is if you just go strictly like a Fortnite model. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there's always been yearly releases on COD.
Oh, I'm back. Right.
We were talking about how they could do like a Mario Maker-esque free run thing.
True.
That would be so. I'm gonna be honest. I'd be gassed up for that.
It would actually be really good.
That'd be insanely fired.
Not sure if they would do that.
Yeah, I was saying like that would require a lot more work than people think it would.
Yeah.
On the devs end, which I would be, but again, like, it would be great, but I don't want to get my hopes up for something that they didn't even really thought. Even if they just give us like 4 more free maps, I think like that would be great too. like I would be content with that. But if they were like, hey, like, here's all the free run assets, have fun, I'd be like, oh my god. You just made this game last like 10 more years because of this. I was like,
And that's probably the big reason why they wouldn't.
yeah. Because they don't want you to do that. They want you to buy the new next COD game, guys.
Yeah. And I think the way they do that is actually kind of perfect, because once I've got all my 999s on this game, I don't think I'm going to replay it. I'm pretty much done.
Yep. Oh, I realized that you're playing without like the highlighted markers on the ground. Looks kind of nice. I guess they are kind of highlighted though, but they're like red. But they're not like the big blue or green or salvage. Oh, backpack is so huge.
I don't even know what you're on about. I'll be honest.
Your equipment on the ground.
It is highlighted
Like,
a little bit, but
it's highlighted, but it's not like ultra highlighted, like high contrast mode.
yeah.
Like,
I don't know. High contrast, at least for high rounds, doesn't make too much of a difference on this game.
oh my god, you just get 3 straight instas? Wait, huge.
Basically, yeah.
Classic BO7 giving you the same drop 5 straight times in a row.
It's crazy the amount of drops you get in this game. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing.
I do not like it. I don't like it, man. I think it's so hard to keep up with. To be honest, like, I don't know. I feel like it's just like it's just so inconsistent. I feel like.
Well, we've discovered that drop cycles don't really work all that well.
They don't work at all in this game. Remember that's what they said in the.
No,
like,
they do actually work. There is some form of drop cycle, because me and V Solenis went through this on Paradox.
Oh.
So what they said in the blog, it was deceiving, because that's what we all thought, but that's not actually what they said. It was, I can't remember exactly what it was. I'd have to see it. But I don't know if this is because of save and quit, or if it's because of the special rounds, or what. But sometimes you just won't get a max ammo in a cycle. It'll just skip it. And it's a similar thing with fire sales, I think. Don't remember about full powers. Oh my god, I got a max. That's actually huge. But that's how it was going in Paradox. You would just have you'd have a completely normal cycle. You get all your drops, then the next cycle. Oh, no max. Where the fuck's it gone?
I wasn't understanding that's how it was intended to work. Like, I thought that it was like you can literally get any drop at any point in the game. Like, it doesn't matter.
That's what we all thought at the start as well, but just that fucking wording is horrible.
Maybe the marketing person doesn't understand it.
It's to be honest, they always make things seem different to what they actually are. Like how they said that the fucking MP40 is gonna rival Wonder Weapons. Everybody thinks, oh wow, this is gonna be great, and it turns out to be shit. And how I don't know, that how they made the Sundergat sound was so good. And then it can't even kill a full horde with a full charge blast. Like, don't get me wrong, it was pretty solid. It could kill like half a horde. But you also couldn't sprint while charging it. Even with the perk.
Like, the augment, I hated that, dude. To this day, I don't get why they did that.
It doesn't make sense. You can't use it unless you camp with it.
Yeah,
like,
that. Yeah,
if you could sprint and charge it up at the same time, it would 100% be worth it. It would be so good. But no, you gotta start walking, even with the guns up thing. So stupid, man.
They wanted that one, no pun intended.
Gonna watch Kamzat tonight? Nah, I don't even know what that is. But yeah, as long as they just add a few more maps every time on Freerun, that'll be awesome. I actually need to learn the new fucking Akita skip.
I just want to get that Dark Ops, where it's like
10:30 with 0 faults.
10:30 no faults. Yeah, no, I always mess up because I just like bounce the wrong way and just like bounce like vertically instead of like forward, and then it's like, yep, I'm dead.
I will say I have a very big issue with Freerun currently, at least, because you can only get that. You can only get those in a public match, right? The Dark Ops and stuff.
I don't think you can so. I don't think you can do it in private.
And the problem is, I get packet burst all the time. And I'm not even kidding you. I will go to a wall jump. I will jump, get hit with a packet burst at the exact same time, and my jump just won't register, and I'll just fall down. And there's literally nothing I can do about that.
That is the overlying issue with Call of Duty and how they set up their servers and all that stuff. I think it's ridiculous that like I can't play offline. I have to be. You must be online at all times in order to play the game. Like I just like. What if there's like an outage, like an internet outage, and now I can't play your game? Like, I don't know. I just think it's silly. Like you just.
Can't wait for the COD servers to go fully offline, and then you can't play the game that you paid 70 quid for.
Yep, I think that's, and no, I don't think that's right at all. Unless like the game like shuts, like the studio, the entire game shuts down. Or
it's
whatever,
kind of why I didn't buy this game.
You didn't buy BO7?
Nope. After BO6, yeah. Nope. I got it on Game Pass.
Oh, nice, gotcha.
Which is probably what I think most people did after BO6.
Well, people bought it on BO6 too, and they lost what, like $300 million off of it.
It's fucking crazy.
That was the worst idea ever, putting it on day one. I knew that was gonna crash and burn. Sure enough, it sure did. I think after a year's fine, but like. Yeah, that was...
Though that being said, it did increase player counts, I think.
It definitely did. Yeah, for sure.
Excuse me. This wasn't BO6 one of the best performing CODs of all time, maybe?
In terms of time played, like I'm pretty sure it was, but like sales, no, absolutely not because of Game Pass.
Yeah, revenue. That was definitely, yeah.
Revenue there was in the shitter, which I like. Again, like I understand that they have to make money in order to make.
Well, then again, how do they know they lost 300 million off of it? That's interesting.
Well, I'm sure it's like I'm sure it's more of an estimate, obviously, but it's estimated towards of like, oh, like here's how many people played it on Game Pass, and like here's like how much time they played the game, being like, okay, like if they played this amount of time to play the game, they were probably gonna buy it if it wasn't on Game Pass. I think that's how they kind of estimated. Obviously, it's, you know, I'm sure there's some confidence in and everything.
You have to like assume how many weren't gonna buy the game at all if it wasn't on Game Pass.
Yeah. That's why it's kind of, I'm sure it's more like an estimate and be like, oh, like yeah, we probably lost around $300 million.
Yeah.
I think it's like a fair count for them, because like what's that divided by 70? I don't know what that is. Can someone do? I might ask you real quick.
Holy shit.
Okay, so that's like 4 million copies. Which, for Call of Duty, that would not surprise me. That's the amount they lost off it. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
For how big COD is, wouldn't surprise me.
COD is too big to fail, so it makes sense to try and milk that $70 from you every year and milk the whales for cosmetics again. True.
Too big to fail? I thought that. And then this year, I kind of leaned towards the fact that there is always a way for stuff to happen. Because it's apparent that it was so bad that they had to come out with a statement saying we're not doing MW or Black Ops back to back again.
That's true.
They've never done that. Never done that. Like, and then like all of this stuff where it's like we've asked for this stuff for so long and like, oh, now they're putting it in the game. Like, that's a clear sign of like of something happening. Right, like I think they don't make those changes if like their pockets are still being just lined with ungodly amounts of cash.
Well, the biggest thing with the launch of BO7 is it's on Game Pass. Like this was the second year. Like the first year, people probably weren't too sure about it, so they still bought the game like I did because I wanted to make sure that I could actually play it when it launched. This year, since I knew it was going to be on Game Pass, I didn't buy it. One, because BO6 was ass, and I thought it was going to be the same, so I wouldn't waste my money.
Right.
And then obviously, second, it's there. I'm going to play other games on Game Pass anyway, so it works out better for me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad they're doing those Game Pass fixes because, man. Once it hit $30, I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be.
Yeah, Game Pass Ultimate Pro. They probably lost so much. Microsoft did.
They probably lost so much money. I'm glad Asew realized that. And he's like, yeah, thank the Lord.
That is the best thing they could do is to just take it off and put the prices back down.
Price decrease. Never thought I'd see that in the year 2026.
Yeah, they even decreased the fucking PC pass, which is crazy because it's still worth it.
Yeah, by it was like from 16 to 13, I think it was something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, works out better for me, thanks.
Yeah, and I think it like to me like it also makes sense with their pricing strategy because the whole thing was with Call of Duty, right? Like it was that's the whole thing with it. And it's like, okay, we're not going to offer you COD up front, so we're going to make it $7 less a month. So like their perspective is that you will buy the new Call of Duty, hopefully, and that you will still ultimately save $40 a year because you won't pay that extra $8 a month or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So to me, it's a win-win on both ends.
I think so.
I don't have Ultimate, but like. If you just take away COD and it's what $23 a month, I'm sure it's still a good price tag for what you can get.
Yeah.
It'll just not include COD, which I think having your biggest annual release of the year for free is an inherently awful idea.
Yeah, the amount of games they put on Game Pass as well is crazy. Like. Last year there was obviously Game of the Year, Expedition 33. That was on Game Pass. That's how I played it. Like right now, the big games that we've got. Let's see. Gonna go from the bottom. Well, Resident Evil 7. That's a solid game. You got Hades 2. That's just within like the last month or two. Let me.
About Battlefield? Oh my god, man.
Recently added to Game Pass. Let's see.
I didn't play Battlefield 6, but I have so much. I have never had so many opinions on a game that I've never played. Just from a purely content and revenue perspective.
Man, I don't know. I think Battlefield did good, to be honest. That was
it did great, and then but the issue was that
not recurring players.
I think that there's not a lot of current players. Like the game is completely fallen off. That I saw that. And again, like I'm been detached from how their seasons were, but like they haven't even done season 3 yet, and the game came out a month before Call of Duty. I understand COD's like the never-ending engine, but it's like we're still on season 3. What have you like? What are the others? What's the stuff you've been providing in season 1 and 2?
747,000 players, and they used to have an average of 400,000, and then they dropped down to 48k.
It's always going to drop down.
Which is, I think it's that.
But like that is a monumental drop off though.
Yeah.
That's like what 95% of peak players in a game that came out 7 months ago. That's insane. And it's because the game doesn't have, like, from what I've seen, not a lot of content.
To be fair, it's more players than on the entirety of Call of Duty on Steam, at least.
Mm-hmm. And I think that was always gonna be the case because like, COD's not really a Steam game more than Battlefield is. That's always been the case.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, like, yeah, like that's like still a crazy number.
Let me see it right now on Game Pass. There was, Final Fantasy 3, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That was also runner-up for Game of the Year, I believe. High on Life 2. That was pretty hyped. I've heard that's not too good though. Oh yeah, the My Sims thing are on there as well. What else? Mortal Kombat 1. Star Wars Outlaws.
That game didn't do well, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, the Crew Motorfest is there as well. Obviously, yeah, Black Ops 7. Fallout 4, of course. It's been out for ages. Oh yeah, Outer Worlds 2 was on Game Pass as well. So like the amount of games on this is pretty crazy. Oh yeah, Hollow Knight Silksong as well. By the way, that overhyped to fuck. 100%. Repo is like 100. What, has 100k players right now? Holy shit!
Wow.
For a fucking like few dollar game, outperforming AAA's is crazy on Steam, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, most people playing COD are probably on Game Pass like me as well.
Yeah. I think with Battlefield 6, like they went so hard into the realism of their game, which I think is fine. Like I don't have an issue with that. It's the fact that I feel like their community is a bit like very. They had a very big visceral reaction to him, in my opinion, very simple skins. And then it begs the question, it's like, well, they want this game to last longer than a year. How are they going to do that if like they put in a blue skin with like a shark mask? That's not even like a shark. It's just like a painted shark on or whatever it is. And the community says, "Oh, that's too unrealistic. It's like Fortnite." I'm like, how are they gonna make it? Like, how do you expect them to like? Then like, that's like part of their revenue model is all these skins and the season pass. Like, how are they gonna make money then?
Yeah.
Like, and I knew that was gonna be an issue once that skin came out, like the week after the game launch.
No revenue streams.
And unfortunately, DICE got a lot of layoffs, and it sucks. But like it sucks, and I hate that. But that is, in my opinion, an unfortunate part of the issue. In my opinion, this is a big part of the issue.
I lost the plot of BO6 because of Beavis and Butthead.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
That's
and,
so
like,
funny.
Like I hated that. It was actually like I hated that so much. I think the collabs
I
this year,
really
though,
like it.
for the most part, I'd say other than like the 421, I'd say I'm a bit of an old head with that one, but whatever. Like not a big deal. The skins in this game are great. There's not a skin where I'm like, why is this in a Call of Duty game? The only wacky ones are zombies ones, but zombies is an inherently wacky mode. So like, I think that's fine. But like, yeah, if I see a unicorn shooting rainbows out their ass to kill you, like, yeah, I'm like, what are we doing, man?
Oh my fucking god. Oh no way, dude. I just lost my dying wish to that. That's fucking insane. Yeah, I'm putting high contrast mode back on. Fuck this. Jesus Christ. Bro, these rounds without high contrast is fucked. What was that? Dude, yeah, time to ban high contrast mode for zombies. So fuck that. So much easier to see.
They were never gonna take Fortnite players away from Fortnite with the like. I think I've always like you have to like, what is it? What's the good phrase? You have to like suspense your reality a bit with video games, a bit for sure. Like I've always agreed with that. Like I think games being super realistic is not the way to go. But then there's like a bridge you cross and just burn along the way. When you have
depends.
Woods as a literal goat doing a finishing move with a unicorn, shooting a rainbow out their ass to kill you.
Depends, because there's definitely a player base for super like hyper realistic stuff. So you've got Tarkov, which is the hyper realistic like kind of extraction shooter, which is like super in depth. There's also like hyper-realistic space games, all that kind of stuff.
But I think for Call of Duty,
Call of Duty's always been an arcade shooter. So
yeah, Call of Duty's always been an arcade shooter, and like I think that's why, and like for Modern Warfare games they went for this ultra-realistic setting. I'm like, this is not like really like COD. Like this is not like Escape from Tarkov. This is not like Rainbow Six Siege to a certain extent. Like I did not like that, but then also I do agree there is a line you cross where it's like, again, like all the, you know, Beavis and Butthead and whatever stuff, and like getting that, like Seth Rogen like with the 420 whatever thing, like ridiculous. You have to have a theme. You have to have a theme, and Call of Duty's theme and like overarching genre is arcade shooter, but you can't then go into the Fortnite realms of like stuff, because you're not going to win that battle against them, and two, like it does not fit COD. I think they've done a great job this year of like having cool futuristic skins in the game, as well as keeping the game as realistic and on point to what BO7 is as a whole.
Yeah.
Because you can definitely do that, and they've done it. I think they've done it this year.
Well, 10 hours in, lost my first dying wish. I'll take that, to be honest. That's not too bad.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I have three self-revives to fish up, 4 craftables, 2 more dying wishes, and 3 equivalent exchanges, plus the self-revives from the ground loot. So we'll see.
microtransactions. In my opinion, that we've gone past the microtransaction point. These are like $20 purchases. Those are like
that is not micro. That
is not micro in my opinion. That's macro. like that's like a DLC for a classic COD is now a skin. Like I feel like we've completely broken the barrier of what a microtransaction is. Like there needs to be along the definition be like, yeah, it has to be under like $10. Like not, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, that new pet skin looks insanely sick and I might buy it, but like that's 3,000 that's 3,000 COD points. That's not a microtransaction. That's not a microtransaction. That is like I'm purchasing over half a video game for these like 3 skins, the Jotenstar skin. I'm very aware of what I'm wanting to buy. It is not. It is not.
I don't think I've seen that actually.
It's sick. It's like
I'll have a look.
It's Ted as a civil protector, and like the Jotenstar is like a futuristic Jotenstar. That's pretty cool.
Problem is, I'm never gonna play this game again. Or sorry, not this game. Well, yes, this game, but also this map. Unless I fail this one.
I'd say probably. No.
Yeah. Depends on if I get the 999 or not, I guess. But I've still got leftover COD points anyway.
Yeah, I got 4,400. There was like this text campaign thing that COD did for season 2. And if you did it, you got Black Cell for free that season, so I got a free 2,000 COD points.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter.
I don't think I saw that.
And then I was like, they're like, oh yeah, text this number, text these things, and then I was like,
oh, that might be in US only, actually.
I was like, I can't believe it. They're like, thanks for doing the text thing. Here's Black Cell for free. I'm like, what? I was like,
lol.
They gave you like a weapon token or something, and then they guess they're just like, screw it, let's give them Black Cell. I didn't buy it for this season, but I had it for season 1 with the pre-order of the game, so I have 2 of them.
Yeah. I just bought. I ended up buying I think it was 13,000 COD points in BO6.
Oh wow.
Mainly because I was going to use timeouts to fucking cheese the fuck out of the 999 race. So I thought it was stupid as fuck. And then the Tomb came out, and it's like, oh. Well, timeouts aren't even worth it because the rounds are a max of 5 minutes anyway.
Yeah. I bought COD points for guns last year because
exclamation relic should work.
I was being according to Mr. Roth Wobbles. Remember that? I don't know if you saw the video. Like, if you buy gums, you're a gooner. And it was like some 30-minute funny, hilarious rant on it was hilarious. It was like one of his best videos. And,
oh my god.
Ever. And I was like, I responded. I was like, are you attacking me? I was like, it was so funny.
I know that for BO7 he said you can now crush your balls. That was funny as fuck.
there was a I'm not gonna take all the credit for this, but I remember back in BO6 I was talking to him. I was like, why don't you just stream your YouTube videos, or not stream them, but make the video on stream, and he's been doing it since. And nice. There was one line when he was like, it was for the relic, I think it was once you sucked Mr. Peaks and he's come, and he's like, oh, I can't say that. I was like, whoa.
Oh my god. What relics? Oh my god, fuck. Boost, Civil Protector Head, Spider Fang, Teddy Bear.
How do you bypass Civil? I know with the Eternal first, but how do you get to that? How do you get to that point where you have all the Eternals before you start losing perks?
The best thing to do really is to use a perkaholic and then get a gold egg.
Right.
Only use the perkaholic after you get the gold egg. so that you
Got it. Okay.
you basically have 10 Eternals off rip.
Right. Yeah, and then you can get the other ones in Fed Task and whatnot.
That's what I was initially gonna do, and then I got bored of restarting, so I just played and I just did 10 tasks. And traps actually don't count towards your kills for the Civil Protector.
Interesting. Okay, that makes it. Yeah, okay. I did not think about that.
So at least on Paradox, I would run the trap strat, get points as if you were playing BO1. And then, yeah, I could buy my perks. I could even buy perks back after doing TED tasks. That's how you basically do it.
Oh, yeah, that's really good.
Because after you use a perk, ooh, free egg, nice.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, perfect. I call self revives free eggs. Just from one of my friends. He remembered a fucking clip from a cooking show where the guy just found a random egg and just went, oh, free egg, just randomly. And so ever since we've been calling mutant injections and fucking self revives on the ground a free egg.
Nice. I've been calling Mr. Peak Mr. Beast for the longest time now.
Mr. Beast, fuck's sake, that's so good.
Yeah. So whenever I hear him, I'm like, oh my god, it's Mr. Beast.
These contestants are fighting off hordes of zombies, and we're gonna give them supplies along the way.
Yeah. It is literally like a Mr. Beast challenge. It really is. And then you get something good at the end, so it's like, yeah.
Oh my god. I need to get to my next special round so I can take off Dying Wish. Something that I tweeted out about that I really want them to change is equivalent exchanging, equivalent exchange proccing when you don't want it to. Because on high rounds, you use that if you end up taking it down on one round, because obviously rounds get pretty long even with how fast they are on this. Let's say you're on like 600 or something. You take it down at like the start of the round. You then have to play through that round without taking another down, unless you have equivalent exchange on. But the problem is, when you go down a lot of the time, you either have like an ammo mod out or you have Kasmir. Yeah. And so instead of using the self revive that you wanted to use because you could get one off the ground, you just randomly fucking activates. Oh, there goes your safety. And that happened to all three of my equivalents in my last game.
Yeah, that's rough.
I had a self revive on. And
I will also say, from a dev's perspective, that might be the inherent risk of running it. That might be their argument against them doing that.
Well, maybe.
I guess the inherent risk of like, I'd rather just self-res myself, but now I'm using an equivalent because of I have like a fireworks proc or whatever.
I'm not sure if fireworks actually counts.
I'm pretty sure it does. It's an ammo mod. I've got res by ammo mods before with equivalent.
Well, the only reason I say that is because for TED tasks and stuff it doesn't count, but Deadwire does. So I don't know if fireworks actually counts towards you killing them. Oh wait, no, it must do, because it counts towards fucking camo challenges.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure.
Wait, that's weird though. Why the fuck doesn't it work for some TED tasks?
Maybe it's just like kind of bugged. I don't know.
Yeah, that's really strange. Yeah, maybe. Could definitely be what it is. Only thing is, it kind of makes it feel RNG based if you do decide to run it. Because you'll have people that just run it from the start of the game and it never happens to them in their game for 100 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll use it and it happens on every single one. Oh yeah, I need to check out that thing. God damn it. Skin. There we go. It's crazy that I'm actually gaining salvage doing this. Well, I started out with 15,000 salvage, and now I'm at 77,000.
70, yeah.
Which is good because there's actually something to use salvage on.
Right.
Other than Kasmir's, which is iron cores. Now, iron cores by themselves, complete dog shit. Iron cores on insta kills.
Amazing.
Fucking ridiculous. I think we worked it out in the like 600s and stuff. It'll save you 1 to 2 minutes a round.
Wow.
Yeah, whenever you get to use them. So pretty insane. It just insta kills the spawns. Unfortunately, it can't reach every single spawn, just because of how far away some of the spawns really are.
Right.
But yeah, you'll just notice. You honestly, I normally get 160 kills per insta kill anyway. With that, I'm probably getting like 500 kills on an insta. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, that's really good.
Well, one of the most interesting score streaks they've actually put into the game. I will say.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie, the Glock drop, fucking super disappointed on. In that.
I actually like it, and it's like a high round thing, but like I just like it.
Yeah.
Because it's zombie specific, or not? It's map specific. Excuse me. I guess it also is zombie specific. I think it's cool. It's like it is a complete randomizer which you'll get though. It's so annoying because for speedruns I'd like to get like a pack crystal from it, but then other times I'm just like, oh yeah, here's like a syntax, and it's like, oh,
yeah,
thank you. It is a bit annoying like that in that part of it, but yeah, whatever.
Wait, when do you want to play? Wait, they're being ready for an hour? Oh shit. Well, my bad. I did not know that. You want to do it after I have dinner? I must have missed it. We've been having a good conversation.
Yep. Sorry guys, I'll take the blame. I distracted him.
Oh, I just wasted salvage on that. I saw I had one. Just as I was grabbing it. So after I have food, I'll be ready to play, because food should be in half an hour to an hour. So I'll probably be ready in an hour to an hour and a half. If I had to guess. John, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, as far as it goes, this is by far the best modern zombies game we've ever had.
Oh, easily, no question about it. In terms of like, I think in terms of map and like replayability and like content for the game, like I don't think there's that much of a question, in my opinion. Obviously, people have opinions, but
everyone else's opinions are just fucking wrong, to be honest, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? Just from a content perspective, you've got so much on this game compared to everything else.
It's so much at its like core as well. It's not just like, oh, here's an LTM thing. It's like at its core, it just has so much replayability, which I'm very, very happy that that's the case.
Because you have standard, you've got cursed, you've got Dead Ops Arcade, and then even for PvE players, you've got endgame.
Yeah. I love DOA, by the way. I've played it through a couple times. I suck at DOA, but it is actually a lot of fun.
Dude, I definitely had a rough time on it.
It's so, bro. That
I had to use gums.
The second to last world. Oh my god! I didn't
even get that far.
All the worlds have their own type of difficulty, but man, like that one, the Liberty Falls one, in Spawn. Oh my god, dude! Like I was really struggling, but I literally like I think I died like. I have to look back every time I died. I died so many times. And then I watched Rambo, dude. He's like, oh yeah, flawless round 160 game. I'm like, there you go. There's the skill gap. It's like,
God damn.
Rambo's he's great.
Yeah.
He's a really good player.
Oh dear.
Oh, I guess there won't be a DOA in the next game. So
No DOA.
I don't know. There was some bullshit though that was that in Dead Ops Arcade, man. At least it feels that way. I don't know if it was the dogs. It might have been the dogs.
Oh no, it was the I got so mad at them I started calling them rats. It's the freaking Ravengers, dude. Oh my god, those things are.
Oh yeah, probably
those things are insane on
DOA.
On DOA. Oh, that really did me in. I'm not even gonna lie.
Is this it? Oh shit.
Oh, you looking at it right now? Ooh.
No, this is something even new.
Oh. I like that.
Yeah, the Katana looked fucking... Honestly, all of these look pretty sick.
Actually, that's a really good skin. Ooh, I like that Echo as well.
You can tell this is where all their money goes. Oh no, that's the Ultimus Dempsey stuff.
Is it that one? No, it's not that one.
Is it up here?
It's... No. Go down. Keep going down a bit.
Oh.
It should be in the shop. I don't see why they would throw it at the bottom.
Apotheosis? Oh no, that was ages ago.
One. I think. Keep going down. Bruh, where'd they put this freaking Mastercraft at?
Bro. Oh
yeah. Operators. The one with this new weapon on it. You missed. You just went by it.
Oh, this thing. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck? Why is it giving? I can't even exit this apparently.
Oh really?
Okay, there we go. What is that? That's an AK? Yeah. That looked like a shotgun. What the fuck? There's an SG-12 there.
Look at the Jotun Star, dude. The Jotun Star looks fucking insane.
Love
that, dude. Go to the skins again. Like there's like 3 separate skins you get.
Oh, what the fuck? You actually do get 3 head variants.
Yeah.
I do also have 4,700. Crazy.
Oof. That's a dangerous amount.
I'll probably get it for the last map.
Looks so good, dude.
I don't know.
So you didn't have to go to the door and open it?
No.
The AI animation.
Maybe.
Okay.
Might be. Really wanted you to see the AI animation. Ooh, I gotta take off you are.
I saw someone reply to one of my tweets with the pack camos. It was for the 9 ones, and they're like, "Yeah, probably made by AI, but looks super cool." I'm just like, yeah.
Bruh.
I'm like, okay. I'm like, we need to stop saying something is AI when it's just not. Like, it just isn't.
Yeah.
Unless it was like, unless there was AI in 2018 like that. And I was like, I don't remember that being a case. I will say, I think the AI thing is a little bit ridiculous to a point, I'd say.
Yeah.
People think it's like everything's made by AI. I'm like, it's not. I do think AI has its place as a tool in the world. I don't think it should be the end all be all for content, but I mean, I just like, I think it's, I don't know. Because I think it's one, wrong, and two, like potentially insulting the person that made it. Because like the person who made that AK, I'm assuming it's the same game. I think his name's David. He's an animator at Treyarch. He like tweets out stuff sometimes. Like, oh, I worked on this. Like, I'm sure he had some hand in that AK inspect.
Yeah, that. Wait, are you on about Andrew? Or
Andrew, that's who it is. Yeah, is it Andrew? No, not Andrew.
No, he's the. Yeah, he was someone else.
He was. Yeah, it was. He has the. What's his? I think it's Alex. He has like a Donkey Kong PFP on Twitter.
Nice.
But he's the one. He's like an animator.
Yeah. I will say it's getting harder and harder to tell with AI, like what's been made with AI and what hasn't. It's super hard to tell.
I'm sure like any game now. I think honestly, like, anything like I don't. If you tell AI, hey, do something for me, and you're like, oh wait, that's the plot I wanted to use. That is the incorrect use of AI. I think that's wrong. But like I think it has its place as a tool. But it shouldn't be like, oh, I'm gonna use AI and just be like, all right, that's it, we're good. I think that's like completely wrong in my opinion. Cause it just strips any creativity away from one, from yourself, and two, the art you're making.
It's getting pretty crazy because there's one that makes music, and we used it with some of our friends' quotes because he comes out with some outrageous shit sometimes. And some of the songs came out really good.
Yeah.
It's so bad that it's actually so good. And like these were made. How long ago were they made, Gash? Like what, 2 weeks ago now? And the songs are basically still stuck in our heads. Like, it's actually crazy. I will say though, I really hope the next game has absolutely no zombies at all in it.
It shouldn't.
I need.
It better not, dude. It better not, bro. They need to give Treyarch a break, and two, like, if they do make it, it's gonna be bad. It's like, because Vanguard, in my opinion, not great. Modern Warfare Zombies, maybe I should have played it more, but
well,
like,
Vanguard was made by Treyarch, man. The zombies.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is that like they need to stop telling Treyarch to like make modes for a game that's not theirs.
Did Treyarch make MW zombies as well?
Yep. they gave. And then I think Raven finished it, but like Kevin Drew was in those little thingies talking about it.
Yeah, they need to stop, bro.
Because you know they've worked on every COD game other than MW19.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Since BO4, I'm like, what are we doing? Like, why are other studios getting coddled and allowing multiple years to make their game when Treyarch is like, oh yeah, can you make your own games plus make game modes in the other games that aren't yours? It's like, what are we doing?
It's a bit ridiculous.
And like that's why I give Treyarch zero minus points or bad points for Vanguard because I'm like, it's not your game. Like, you shouldn't have even had to make anything for this. So I think Vanguard as an idea is very cool, but when it's put in not their game, it's gonna the actual part, like gameplay part of it and the maps are gonna be bad.
Dude, I don't know. I don't think Vanguard was like compared to Cold War. It's basically the same fucking thing to me. Like it from like a high round point. It's basically the same thing.
Mm.
Like at least casual high rounding, because it's just you sit in a corner, you shoot either a ray gun or shoot something.
But like, yeah, that's true. But then when it comes to, oh hey, your seasonal content, you get ray gun, you get pack-a-punch camos. Oh goody, we get pack-a-punch camos. Because remember, there's no pack camos at the launch of the game.
Yeah, dude.
I'm like, this is such obvious like mismanagement of your team if you can't even put pack camos. One of the simplest features and not simplest, but one of like easiest, like one of the mainstay features in zombies is gone, and there wasn't even a freaking ray gun.
Some
like,
of the pop camos were fire as fuck, were they?
Reggie, you know if they were good or not, it's the fact that they weren't in the game at launch. It is just so obvious that like Treyarch was not ready to make that game because they just came off making their own game. And oh, by the way, like they're working on MWZ. Oh, by the way, they're making BO6. Oh, and they're making BO7. I'm like, we need to like allow them to make their own games and not have to support these other studios. Like,
well, not to mention the other studios can do it. If IW Zombies, AW Zombies, World War II.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like,
they weren't even bad.
Yeah, like I mean, they weren't Treyarch, so they like. That's part of it, I guess.
I think the whole reason was because they didn't have the label on it.
Right, no, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's like, oh, it's not made by Treyarch, automatically going to be bad. It's like, that's not the case.
Yeah,
but it's just purely from,
how many people
from a marketing
like
perspective.
Yeah, how many people like IW Zombies now when you look back?
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta be honest, there's one aspect in Treyarch Zombies that they fucking suck at, and they haven't gotten right, in my opinion, which is nukes. They haven't gotten right. They still continue to not get them right.
Nukes for like for what
zombies.
Do you mean?
Like so when you grab a nuke, when you grab a nuke in Treyarch, it's always zombies procedurally die, like kind of one at a time. Then you have a pause of 10 seconds before zombies start spawning in.
Right. Yeah. Mm.
The best nuke I have ever seen in any game, by far, is the DNA bomb on AW.
Just wipes the whole map instantly.
Wipes the whole map instantly, spawns practically immediately. Maybe like a 2-3 second break, if that.
Hmm.
DNA bomb on Advanced Warfare is the ideal way for a nuke to work for me. At least with Rampage on, right? If you don't have Rampage on, or like anything to speed the game up, fair enough, you could have it like how it is here. But with Rampage on, the whole purpose is to go as fast as possible. A nuke should immediately wipe zombies off the map and put them back on.
Yeah.
Which is something that Treyarch has not been able to do in the 18 years of making zombies.
I mean, it used to be worse. It used to be a lot worse. Because, like, zombies could still, like, pile up and hit you after a nuke. Like, at least they've solved that part of it. Like, the burnout time, like, I remember, like, BO3, man. Like, trying to run BO3 and, like, nuke around, like, the fact that zombies can despawn when they're being, like, on fire was the most heinous thing of all. I hated it so much.
To be fair, BO1s and BO2s were technically better because zombies were spawning in as they were dying from the nuke. So at least you technically had no delay there.
I don't remember it like that, but I'll reserve to your how you say it because I haven't played BO1 in forever. So
because the biggest problem is that so initially some of them could still hit you. BO2s was worse than BO1s. But I think that was probably because of the fire zombies on town and stuff. If they can explode from nukes and still deal damage, and then you've got regular zombies still spawning in. Yeah, and then obviously you know about this, right? On BO3, if you get 2 nukes, it cancels out the delay. The spawn delay, yeah. That's how just a regular nuke should have worked on BO3.
And I think the only map that did it like that truly was like GK.
Yeah.
GK was like the only map where it's like, oh, you knew, like, hey, they're coming back in. Like, I don't know if that was like some, like, because of the grop pods or anything, and that's why they did
it would have been because of something, because after you complete the Easter egg, it goes back to normal. If you didn't know that.
Oh, did not know that. Okay.
Fucking brilliant. I don't know why. But yeah, it nukes fast as fuck until you complete the Easter egg, and then it goes back to being shit.
I just actually purchased a pack for 1,800 comp points. What the fuck?
Wait, did you just accidentally buy something? What?
I meant to click the free gift, and I think I was hovered over the...
Oh my god. That's not good.
The free gift was like 90% of the screen.
Oh no.
You have got me. That's kidding me, dude. Yeah, I just did that. Okay.
Shit.
Great. No, I didn't. No, it wasn't the Ted skin. It was just Gobblegums.
Just
It was the concoction pack.
Oh god.
Damn it. Oh, yikes. Okay.
What's up?
Oh shit. Kinda mad about that one. I must have been my mouse was probably hovered over the thing and I just didn't. Oh my god.
Hey, man,
and then it said confirm here. That's honestly, I'm gonna be honest. That's my fault because I clicked confirm purchase. I didn't look at it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's
It's not like Fortnite when that one time where you clicked it once and they bought it for you. Or whatever like that. I kind of okay. Yep. Mhm. No, there is. It's like it was like it said it Gashi, but I wasn't thinking about it. It said like, do you want to purchase at 1,800 comp points? And I wasn't like thinking about it because I thought I clicked free gift, and then now looking back on it, I 100% saw that.
That's tough.
That's complete. I'm not even gonna lie. That's low key my fault.
Well, enjoy your gobblegums.
Oh.
Hopefully it was worth the card points. Fuck.
It was not.
God damn.
2. I got 2 of everything.
It's not terrible, but if you don't really use gums, then...
I mean, like, I don't need them. I have, like, a bunch of everything. Yeah. I have 85 Wonder Bars. I don't need any more.
What? How the fuck do you have 85 of them? What the fuck?
Because I told you I bought some in VO6.
Oh my god. Dude, holy shit. And now they're technically useless in PO7 because you can't get the Wonder Weapon from the box.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, there you go. What a fumble.
What do you have actually? That's crazy.
41.
Holy
Percus, you can actually use Percus though, so I've used them a lot.
I've only got 15. What the fuck? You have 94 percolics, dude. How are you guys getting so fucking many?
Wait, 41. I said 41.
Nah, some guy in my chat has 94 about here.
Oh shit. Oh, in YouTube chat.
Yeah. What the
I got
fuck?
65 reigns. I pretty much have 99 plus of everything else. Unless there's like a new gum.
Minor grinded while playing. Yes, kind of nuts. Either I don't play. Well, I know I didn't play much on BO6. Because after my 999 on Citadel, I didn't do anything. So, Tomb, I got to like 400 quit. Shattered Veil, I think I got 420 quit. 400 and quit as well. Then it was Reckoning after that, right? And then Reckoning, I played Reckoning on launch for the 100. For around 100, and then I didn't play it again.
Damn.
Because I went away on holiday, so when I came back, the map was already dead anyway. Oh shit! I need to. Oh wow! That's the first time you guys spawned that quick. Holy shit! Yeah, people. It's so funny to me that people were shitting on the wonder weapons on Reckoning when it was something new, it was something unique. They weren't like too crazy OP.
I don't think I ever fully understood how to use it. That's why I never really got into it.
It's basically just a charge shot. You use charge shot on the ground, it like lifts them up. Or like leaves the gas
but like
puddle.
I felt like that I was like, because it was used for the high round, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? And I'm like, so if they're like, I'm not saying I'm a high round pro, but I'm like struggling with this weapon. I don't feel like I'm using it correctly.
So
that was kind of
in the spot they were using it, you had to offset it by using shock charges as well.
okay.
So it was a combination of shock charge, wonder weapon, and frost blast. Yeah, you had to use all three. Otherwise, it wouldn't be too good. You definitely struggle doing that. And then the special rounds, there was a one spawn, so that was fun.
Oh yeah, yeah, with the bounces.
Yeah. I just realised dude. My last two downs basically, so my down and then the Dying Wish, both used on the special rounds. It's insane to me. I need to compare my time here with what's it called? Astra Malorum. So I need to see if this is faster than Astra. I need to remember I was an hour slower to 100 at least. So if I am actually like only 30 minutes slower or something, that means this map's faster than Astra Malorum. Which means it would probably be 90 hours to 999.
Nice.
Which that's not bad at all. Because I still need to go and play Astra Malorum and Ashes of the Damned. I'm in the middle of doing a Resident Evil marathon with Lizard as well. We're continuing that tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw your playing some yesterday.
Yeah, we finished RE1.
Nice.
Which, dude, not gonna lie, for the like, if I'd have gone back to those times and played that, dude, that's a crazy good game for back then. 1996. Holy shit.
Damn.
And the puzzles, most of them were actually really good. Shad Vale had
Harder ammo rounds than normal. A little bit. Come on, special round. Fuck. Nah. So actually, this will be something interesting to ask. In the like Easter egg community, do you guys like when a new map comes out? Let's say with Totenreich. Do you guys have any like full-on debates about what should be classed as legit or not?
In terms of like a certain strat used or whatnot.
Yeah, maybe like a certain thing being used, or
I think it's
anything.
more of like if I know this is a bug, then I don't think it should be used because I know it's gonna get patched. I think that's more the conversation than anything, more than like. I think it's a little bit different than high rounds, I'd say, because y'all like obviously like gnome strats are something to be talked about.
Huh.
But like,
yeah.
Oh my god, I just got packed with saw the box. Or the thing. Wow. I don't. There hasn't been really anything that like we had to like discuss about like, oh, this is gonna be allowed, this is not gonna be allowed. I'd say. But like the retaliation thing was like one I'd say that we discussed, or did I say discuss more? Just kind of like understood like this should not be a thing because it's gonna get patched.
So there wasn't a thing where one
there
person
hasn't been really
used it.
any of that. No, because no one. I think because we've been able to identify them relatively early, before anyone's used it in like in a run. I'd say. I mean, like, oh, you know what? Actually, I take that slightly that back. The Frenzy Guard thing for Caltheris. When the LGM was like
yeah.
Remember that? That was a talking point. I think people used it. I don't think it was that big of a deal though, because I think it was, you know, like I don't think we discussed it that much.
Well, that one's a toss-up, really.
Yeah, that was a really interesting case because like I'm not a big fan of Caltheris as a boss fight, so I kind of just did the cheese because I was like, not a big fan of the boss, but also like in the back of my mind, I'm like, this is gonna get patched, 100% it's gonna get patched. So yeah.
Any question on the toxic growth?
Oh, for
Caltheris,
like
didn't it like insta kill?
I think that one's fine. No, it just slowed her down. It didn't kill her or anything. It just slowed her down. I think that's no. It was just. I think
could have sworn there was a bug
with that. Yeah. There was a bug, but it was so rare that I don't think we never really like GA'd it or anything. It wasn't like the retaliation where it was happening like extremely often.
Where does
it's one of those things where it can insta-kill her, but I never got it in my games whenever I used it to slow her down. So like, and I played it not a huge amount, but enough where if it was a very common bug, I would have got it eventually. So
yeah,
I think that's since been patched as well. So like, I don't think there's any speedruns affected by it as well. I think I only saw it on like Twitter. Some people were like, oh, like yeah, like this didn't happen.
Reggie's asking where's the line drawn, because obviously on the Terminus the shock charge thing was clearly a bug, but they put it back. Excuse me.
I think because so Terminus has two different examples. It has the example of that, and then also
isn't there the canister thing?
The canister thing. So, in my opinion, when it comes to the canisters for Liberty needed to be patched because you were literally cutting out a whole part of the Easter egg. But with the but with the canisters from Terminus, you were just really taking out a part, like a boat ride.
Yeah.
I think those are two different things. I never thought canisters would get patched on Terminus, but then they did, so I don't know about that. I wasn't fairly happy about that one, and then obviously then the shot charge skip got patched as well.
Yeah.
The shot charge I think was fine because again you're just waiting out. It's supposed to be a lockdown, but I mean let's be honest, like it was not difficult to survive it. It was just really taking a part out of the game, skipping a part of the game that was you're just kind of waiting. To be honest, you're not skipping some like big part of the you're just skipping like a waiting process essentially. And the same thing with the Canada servers, like okay, it's just a boat ride back to the thing and clicking F and putting it back, like it's not that deep. And it's like, and the skip was easy to replicate on both controller and PC, so it wasn't like it was like gate kept for one part of the community or another. So I think that also plays a factor. It's like, can you do it on console? Can you do it on PC? If you can only do it on one of them, I don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah.
But if you can do it on both, then like because people are like, oh, you can only do Boom Boom Hilda on PC. I'm like, it's not true. Or on computer mouse, like that's not true. I've done it on a controller before. It's harder, definitely, because it's not you're using your thumbs, but like you can do it. But I think if you just like straight up can't do something, then I think like that to me should be banned.
Definitely fair. I'll tell you the drama on. do you want to hear the drama so far from the last few maps?
Why not? Yeah, do it.
So Ashes of the Damned, there wasn't really anything because jail cell strat wasn't really a big thing.
Mm-hmm. I know BOGO was an issue when it came out though.
Oh boy, yeah, this will be it'll be Astra Malorum. So we got a couple thing with Astra. So initially, when the map first came out, obviously Oscar's a thing. Insomnia wasn't racing. After he played it, he said map's ass and then just stopped playing. Then a camping strat got found from DT Insane. And he came back. And we were doing the camping strat, and then but something was found out that if you teleport, or like if you save and quit and you're in that area, Oscar for some reason doesn't track to you. And
I remember that.
Oscar's a massive part of the game, right?
Right, yeah. So
we're all glitching him out. Then later down the line, we find out that BOGO's bugged with Mule Kick, and Mystic starts doing that. And yeah, the whole discussion starts about whether that should be allowed versus Oscar, the Oscar glitch.
Right.
Well, they're both glitches, and they both make the game significantly easier. Obviously, one more than the other, but that's still the case. And then also another thing that got used was the RCXD on the Easter egg platform.
Right.
And so those, like the Easter egg platform with the R6D and glitching out Oscar was allowed, apparently, but Kasmir's the Kasmir thing wasn't. At least according to some people. Now, to this day, I still don't think there was a single legit Astra Malorum game played, including my own.
Yeah.
Because even though I did stop glitching him out after I thought about it, I did still glitch him out the first like 200-300 rounds, which is where it makes the most impact.
Right.
And then also what got patched recently was the PhD stuff. I don't know if you'd be able to still do it in that area because, well, actually, it wasn't just the PhD stuff. They also nerfed the arrow rocket so that it doesn't knock over zombies anymore, which was one of the big reasons why you could camp there.
Interesting.
So yeah, a lot of stuff there on Astra Malorum, which tore the community up a little bit. And then Paradox. Yeah. Now, Paradox was an interesting one. So I suggested that we all agree if something should be used or not. Now, there was a bit of a pathing thing with the bus, right? And initially I didn't have a problem with it. Because
what was the issue? I don't know what it was.
So basically, the truck on Paradox Junction, you know, the main thing, zombies would only come in through one way. And this is how we all thought it was. It's from like when you spawn in, it's just bugged. But it was actually only a bug after you saved and quit, which is something I found out the day after, and that's when I had a problem with it. Because clearly, if it doesn't work from the start of the game, it's not meant to be in the game, right?
Right, yeah.
Because we saw this with Terminus. Because Terminus, it was a 3 spawn. When you saved and quit, the Easter egg room became a 2 spawn instead. And we saw that got patched. So just using basic logic, it's clearly not legit.
Right.
But after I brought this up and stuff, IV kept using it anyway. Like, he kept using it for his whole game. And I can guarantee you right now, that map would have played completely differently if he'd have had to run traps for like the first bit of the game.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to say that Astra Malorum was more difficult than Paradox Trap Strat. And we asked him to prove it. Thank you. And yeah, he ran in props to him, he did run the trap strat for 1 round. And he died on that 1 round.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, one moment.
You're good.
Okay, I'm back.
Yep.
But yeah, so that happened with Paradox. And yeah, the thing is, he said it was a glitch. Himself as well. With Paradox, but he still did it. And then now with this map. Now, I don't join in the races because I think the race is stupid. Because at the end of the day, if you have people racing, because of how easy BO7 is, even though it's way harder than BO6, but it's still easy to the point where it's just a race of who can stay up the longest. It's not really who's better at the game. But yeah, with this map now, there were 2 exploits, right? So the first one, after saving and quitting, you can get the gnome for free.
Right, that's a big issue.
Yeah, you could get the gnome for free. Obviously, it didn't have a cooldown, And well, it still doesn't have a cooldown if you get it from there. And you can use PhD with it, so you can wall jump and use gravity MD, which apparently you're. First of all, you're not meant to be able to get it from there. Definitely not for free. And second, gravity MD and stuff gives you 90 points in standard, whereas you're only meant to get 10 points per kill. So you're never really meant to make more points with the gnome than what you get.
Oh yeah, okay, right.
So that was probably the big thing. So, Insomnia said he didn't have a problem with the gnome. But, now there's another bug in the game. With, which we've called save scumming. Right? Now, this comes from placing, you know the Wonder Weapon quest, right? You place the chili chunks on the table. And the next round, you are guaranteed a special round. Right, now special rounds are like 2.5 times to 3 times faster than a regular round. And what you can do is, instead of picking up the lantern that the bear drops, you can save and quit once you finish the round, and then you can place them down again. And get yourself a guaranteed special round the next round. Right?
Yeah.
Now, the problem is, Insomnia has a problem with that, but not the gnome. Do you see where...
They're one the same... Not one the same thing, but very similar. Like...
And not to mention, something that we do in the high round community anyway, is we save and quit after a special round to try and get another one anyway. So we're already doing something like that. It's just that this would technically, one, get rid of like half the game, and two, it would get rid of a bunch of RNG from it as well.
Yeah.
So technically, playing with that is more legit than not, in that aspect anyway. Or at least it would make it more fair.
They just take out saving and quitting. That's where all the issues come from.
Yeah. But yeah, so some things considered legit, even though they're not. Other things aren't. But I've been right about most of the things that I thought they would patch. So Oscar, I thought they would patch. Obviously, Kasmir's. The R6D, I didn't think. But now that they have, I know about it, right?
Right.
The truck glitch, I thought they would patch that as well. The gnome, I thought they would patch, and they have.
I'm sure that they'll do a lot more to that as well.
Yeah. But then, that now begs the question. This is a race for the world's first 999. Are we just going to... Do you use everything to your advantage? Or do you try and play as legit as you think is possible?
I think, you can apply the same thing to a Easter egg.
Yeah.
First in the world for the egg. Like, if you find like a glitch or something that, like, I don't know, teleports you in the boss fight or whatever, like, would you use that instead of, playing the game legit, like, going through all the steps? And I think it's, there is some, like, I don't know, like,
there's always context and nuance to those things. Never like not always black and white. But it's like it's a classic. You know it when you see it type thing.
Yeah.
Like if I see that you're using the gnome like that, when I know I can of how the egg step works, I know that's not how they want it to actually go.
Yeah.
And I'm like yeah, it's gonna get patched and it's clearly just a bug. Like.
But then if it's the fastest thing to do, why would you not use it in a race?
Right. I mean that's yeah.
And so it's just what do you do? Because not everybody sees eye to eye with it either.
No one ever will.
But I would argue if you allow these glitches, then you allow people like Obesity and Lag to technically join in the race and get the world's first 999.
You almost died. Yeah, because I feel like BOGO is a good example in my opinion. Like, I don't think that should be allowed because it's like you're essentially getting infinite ammo.
Yeah.
Of equipment. Like, I can guarantee you, Trey does not want you to have an infinite ammo of a infinite damage equipment.
Yeah.
You know. So I mean, I think it's also like the context of the game is also new as well. That stuff's gonna be patched. It's not like we're finding something in Origins 10 years later type thing.
Yeah.
That's also like a part of it as well. It's like the current game that will be updated as soon as humanly possible. Did I get free perks? Oh, I did. Okay.
There's only one problem with that, Nathan. Is Insomnia Virus, probably one of the biggest people for these races and stuff. He did that thing on Paradox. 99% of people will consider his Paradox game the world's first 999. Even though it's using a strat that got patched like 1 week after the map got launched, basically. Yeah, a lot of things that could be legit be patched out weeks later, yeah, exactly. Well, he hasn't been playing, Nathan. Like, Insomnia's a good player. It's not like he's a bad player. It's just a hard thing to kind of decide.
It's such a hard thing to police when the game can change on like on a random Tuesday at 12 p.m.
Yeah.
When they make a new patch.
And then it's like the way to fix this would be to have like Treyarch give a set of rules or something. But then that could end up leaking like side Easter eggs or something.
Right. And y'all don't wait to do 999. It's happening at launch. Like.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is, Mystic will always use a glitch if it's one, not completely God mode, and two, it's not unlimited ammo. Or then again, he did the Kasmir glitch, so I don't particularly believe him there. But he will basically always do what's fastest. Which is fair. It's consistent. Just do whatever's the fastest strat is. I don't know. It's a really tough one to kind of figure out.
Yeah, I think it always will be with a new game. Because there's so many moving parts, and like nothing is set in stone until like the year is up, basically.
Yeah. But I will say, Zone made a fucking good point with Astra Malone. You know, the high rounders were asking for like a more, more challenging map and stuff. We got it, and what did we do? We glitch out the thing that makes it hard.
Right. Yeah.
Like, he's so fucking right.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, that's like, I feel like there's an issue with maybe games overall, but like we're always asking for zombies or COD or anything to be more difficult, and then once we face the difficulty part, then we're trying to like find ways to make it not difficult or to just not play it. And like the round 4, I've seen a lot of comments on this. The round 40 no perks for the relic. People are saying it's too hard. I'm like, but that's the whole point of it. It's supposed to be difficult. Like, I don't know how much you watch the Jason Blundell stuff, but like he said, like my objective is to always find a way to kill you. Obviously, in like the sense of like making it hard, right? And like, if developers don't do that, they want to hold our hand. Like they've been holding our hand a lot these past 5 or 6 years. And like, what's the point? What's the point of asking for challenging stuff? Then when we get a challenge, then we either one, complain about it, or two, try to find ways to cheese it.
Yeah.
But we got to help out the developers as well, as much as they try to help out us.
Yeah. I think this map with the trap strat is actually really nice. The double trap strat.
I think trap strats are fun to watch as well.
Yeah.
From a viewer perspective.
And even this with the trap and Kasmir, there's a trade-off. You have to play with Rampage for this to be worth it. Because if you don't, then it's just not worth it anymore. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, that's another one as well. That's only a standard thing, I'm pretty sure, Nathan. Basically, Fear's sitting in the lighthouse with toxic growth, shooting a rocket launcher and then meleeing to get his thing back, and then shooting again.
Oh, the punch thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I think that strikes fucking AIDS, by the way. That strap would have to save me like 30 hours for me to want to do that. Yeah, he is pretty good at it for sure. Yeah, who knows?
The one thing I love about save and quit is if I get a gun procedure, I can save and quit, procedure it, and then go back in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for Ashes, the Ashes boss on launch. I think I actually talked about this yesterday. It was really hard and I was getting a bit frustrated with it, but also I was like, I would much rather have this, me being a bit frustrated that I can't, like, it was on a speed run level, right? Like,
yeah.
It was hard to beat. But I was like, I'm glad I'm having this and being like, oh, I get the boss, like, is this free? It's free. Like, I like that. Obviously, they toned it down a bit. Actually, they kind of toned it down maybe a bit too much, but like, I'd rather be difficult on the onset than it be like easy than we have to make it hard, or they don't do anything with it. Like, I love that it was like, because Kevin Drew said himself like in what?
Gash said MC was a broken man doing the Ashes Easter egg. I did I attempted some speedruns because I was trying to get a sub 1 hour.
Yeah.
That shit was hard as fuck. Oh my god.
It was really unpredictable. I will say I like how they bought back that boss ability for Curse. So it's a good in between like of we're gonna keep it in, but we're gonna keep it for the hardcore community type thing. Because I played it on Curse. Like after that, it's difficult. Like I'm not guaranteed to win. Like, and I just like the idea of like I know Kevin Drew when they did when they were doing a Treyarch like check-in or whatever. Like he's like, yeah, we wanted to make it hard intentionally. I'm like, good. Like I like when you give us difficulty. I'm like, obviously I was having my fun with it on Twitter when I was like, Treyarch, help me, it's so hard. Like I was having my fun with it really, but like I was saying, like I was being consistent on my streams. Like I was like, I'd much rather have this than like me getting into boss and feel like it's just like it's a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Or like I'm not concerned about dying. The only thing I'm concerned about is being fast. Like I want to have the concern of dying as well as being quick. So it makes it 1 better to watch and 2 better to play.
Yeah. I went into the boss fight on round 100 and I got fucked immediately.
Oh, dude, the round 100 boss is very difficult. Oh my god, I'm at 2 HP.
Alright, man. I think I'm gonna head out.
Yeah,
it's gonna be
cool,
time
man.
to play Ghost Janitor, I think is the game we're playing.
Sick. Alright, man. It was good to talk to you, dude.
Yeah, it was
great
really
talking
good
to you.
talk.
Yeah.
I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, have fun.
Peace.
See you.
That was iMac, by the way. I'm gonna shout him out. iMac is he's actually great. Definitely go check him out. He does Easter egg speedruns, so different kind of community from this, but yeah.
Look around in the community, Nathan. You'll find them. Speak to people with similar interests and find common ground.
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
See.
Hello.
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 Yeah, I was gone for a while.
Yeah, how was the cum zone?
That was good, man. Yeah, Gash, assemble the troops.
Okie dokie. Well, I'll pop Mira a message, but I don't know if she might be having a nap or she's doing something. She's deafened at the moment.
If you like Greg's, yeah, man. Mate, fucking smash the Greg's, me. Fucking hell.
How many people are you playing with?
3.
Yeah, 4 people.
Well, yeah, 4.
Wow.
Holy British, that's crazy. What's my go-to Greg's order? Am I being a fat fuck in this instance? I'm going to assume so. I'll get 2...
Is it any other option?
Two bacon baps. Or 2 bacon rolls, I suppose it is. I'll get 2 croissants, probably. A 2-pack of chocolate muffins. And also a 4-pack of sausage rolls.
Fucking hell!
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
And that's just for breakfast, right?
Oh yeah, for lunch I'll have a Domino's.
No, for fucking hell!
No, actually.
Hello.
I'm doing some Guitar Hero. Do you want to play some Guitar Hero?
Hey, marbles.
I don't have a guitar to play guitar here.
You can use your keyboard and pretend you're using a guitar.
Yeah, it's about
not
how
the
much they
same.
hit you for, Neeson.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's if I'm being like a proper fat fuck. Since I'm watching my weight and stuff, it'll probably be one croissant, 1 bacon roll. I'll still get a 4-pack of sausage rolls, but that'll be around 3 days of stuff. So it won't be as too bad anymore.
Then the depression hits. 50 Greg sausage rolls. 40 muffins.
No.
20 Dominoes.
I'd do it all over again, man. I don't regret anything.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, I don't regret it at all. That chicken meal tonight was fucking amazing, man. Right, a bit back.
Gonna be good.
Yeah, Lulu have a bakery section. I think they do stuff where you can get like free stuff from the bakery as well. I think it's usually stuff that's like going out of date or stuff that will spoil.
I'd actually go a sausage roll, man. I haven't had something from the bakery since I've fucking met up with Simon bloody forever ago. Oh, that setup lasted a whole of 5 minutes. Used all my ammo and all I got was a fire sale. Be back in a sec.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Lizard.
Yo.
One of the things is that I can now open 5 cases in one spin.
Really?
For 10 minutes, yeah.
At once?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's actually really, that's better than the actual paid thing. Because the paid thing, I think you can only get one more case slot.
I think you can buy it multiple times.
Ah, right, okay. So how often do these cases,
temperatures drop?
I think every 10 minutes, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
MC's going for a very, very long piss.
Yeah. Must be his Greg so well.
Hello, Spider. Goodbye, Spider.
Spider?
Spider crawling across my desk.
Oh, 1 minute, guys. I need to go to the toilet.
Okay. You might see MC in there.
Yeah, I'm going to try to speed on it and see if I can do it before him. Do it, guys.
Fucking hell.
Let's see what I got in fucking CSGO.
What's that?
The last time I messaged you, Jesus. Oh, a while ago.
Oh yeah, very nice.
Most of them as well. If I just lose all my set.
Yo.
MC.
Around 100 and then gym time. I think probably before then, man.
He's gymming right now.
I think I'll get a setup and then go to the gym. It's fucking 7 AM. Been playing for 3.5 hours, dude. Still need to get a setup. Should be on 80. good at accepting the fastness. Bro, is that a fucking invincible verse? Attempting. Well, I've given up on playing fast. I just want to set up. Where the fuck? Why is there one there? Like, what? Silliness. Can I get this fucking insta-kill, please?
Yo guys, I'm back. Did I get back before MC?
Yeah, you did.
Oh really?
Yeah, something like that.
I finished my pee like 10 minutes ago as well. I was talking to someone.
Were you talking to the toilet?
No, my brother.
Why was he in the toilet?
No, he wasn't in the toilet. I just came out because he was waiting for the toilet. Oh, MC's not even me. Oh, maybe if we shout loud enough, he can hear us. MC. MC.
I'm gonna hop to MC's Discord. When MC comes back, let him know that we're in there, ready for the games. And we'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, you enjoy, you enjoy.
I know.
Hello.
Hello.
Yep.
Dash has asked to notify you that he's in your chord.
Alright, sweet. In a bit, boys. Have a good one.
Yeah,
Best of luck
enjoy.
with games and stuff.
You too.
Well.
Bruh.
Well.
I was talking to my mom. Allow it.
So you didn't die?
No. Thankfully not.
Oh.
Motherfucker says, oh.
What, Sky?
Have you just all been here masturbating or something? What the fuck's going on? You all unmuted at the same time?
Huh?
I joined a bit late.
What the hell?
Oh shit, how long was I gone for? What
we
the
paused-
fuck?
You were gone for like 40 minutes.
Was I gone
We've
for an
had a pause
hour?
for, like, last
Or,
10.
oh wait. Oh no, I was talking to iMac for a bit.
Hello.
Oh man, I was gone for a fucking hot minute. Alright man, I think I'm gonna head out.
Yeah,
it's gonna be
cool,
time
man.
to play Ghost Jam.
Dude,
So I think
I was gone for like 45, 50 minutes. I'll need to add on 40 minutes still to the timer. Hang on. So resume sub time 2400. There you go. Yeah, I was gone too. It still doesn't feel like that long.
Seeing Kat say that was crazy. I wouldn't expect Kat to say that.
Why? Why? What?
You were gone for a fat minute. It's like such a British thing.
Is it? Wait.
Yeah.
Did you guys get my invite?
You may need to wait for me to buy the game. I don't remember if I bought it.
Oh, wait, right. I don't know why I still had Repo open.
Say that pretty regularly. I feel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kat said it before. Wait, did you invite me to Repo?
Yeah, accidentally, sorry.
Oh, what the fuck?
I saw that too. I was like, should I
My brain farted.
Oops. Oh my god, I just accidentally full screened my Steam. How do I get out?
You got a big picture.
A new free game.
I did.
Press escape.
Oh, okay. Oh wow, chill out, bro.
There you go. That should,
Wait, turn off this.
Ghost Janitor.
Oh, exit big picture mode. Thank you, Gashi, my lord.
No worries.
My god, I'm so
Wait,
excited.
what? This game doesn't have like any audio or video options? What the?
Mm-hmm. Maybe when
What?
we get in, hopefully. I forgot. But, Sky,
This game.
do you want to host or should I?
Either way is good with me.
I just don't know if, you can choose the server, and you're like east, right?
I'm central.
Oh yeah, you're closer to them.
I'm chilling. Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah, I don't want them to lag. That's why. I don't know how bad it is if it was on my servers.
Okay, I'll do it. Oh god. Oh, this is scary.
Wait, this is
okay.
11 gigs. I thought it was like a shitty 1 gig game. What the fuck?
You didn't download it already?
No, I didn't even have it purchased. I'll be honest.
Oh my god, I'm seeing.
I said this. I said I didn't have it.
Should.
Okay, the options are in the lobby.
Do it, girl.
This is where you can edit your character.
Wait, do I do have gash on mine, don't I?
Ooh, I'm a baddie.
Yeah, I don't think I could.
Huh?
Have gash added? Do I?
Don't blame me for waiting till the last minute.
You should do. I
I'll
think I have
invite
you
it.
added.
There you go.
Thank you.
Let me see how much dosh I've accumulated.
Yeah, the tunes are awesome. Wait, I want to stream too. Oh my goodness.
Okay, this mirrors where y'all will change up your look.
Hey, my look. I'm about to be so slay with these ghosts.
Oh, I'm a slaphead.
Oh.
Smooth.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Oh my god. Oh my. Wait, are you guys seeing it real time?
Yeah, we can see it.
What
It's killing him.
What did you just do? What the fuck just
Oh,
happened?
I can't have hair. I have to be bald.
No, you
Oh, no, I
change
can have
your hair.
There we go. It's good.
Yeah.
I had to back out
Aww. Everyone should be
My
bold.
webcam's fucked. What?
I'm totally down to change myself to be bald.
The baldies? Bald baddies?
Mhm. Yep, the bald baddies indeed.
Baddies, let's go.
Bald baddies
Okay,
is crazy.
I'm going bald. I'm shaving. Oh yeah.
Wait, what's the poll on? Shit.
Where's my game? Do.
Oh, bro, how is that happening? Oh, I forgot to end the fucking YouTube stream again. Not getting rid of
Are you
rocks.
a
Nah, I'm not.
I paused your timer, by the way. MC.
Yeah, I
don't
saw
know
it,
if you redid it. Okay. Like a good little mod that I am, yes.
Yep.
Tunes are good. Tunes are good.
Why? If I got rid, what would happen, Egg?
My OBS is fucked.
Other than the obvious TP.
Let me unplug this real quick.
It's a new potential strat, right?
What did I change it to? I clicked change song. Oh, there we go.
Oh shit. Hey, is this the same one?
I don't know.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't know why, but my webcam's fucked up all of a sudden. Can't do it.
How many more kills do you get? Well, how many kills do you get for, with Kasmir's, though, Egg? Like, if you do a tiny little fucking horde up. Because I don't think it'd be worth, to be honest. If it's only getting like an extra 10 kills, I'd rather just
Oh, there it goes.
do the trap thing. $10 to 15. Interesting. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
So you got to think about the rest of the spawns, like despawning and then respawning over, right? Does that take any time? Sketchy anyway. Oh yeah, no, I'd rather not then. Oh, we're done. Yay!
Yay! Okay, I'm ready to play. Okay, let me make my. What is it? What do I do with here? Looking at clothes. Oh, mirror.
What the fuck did that?
emotes.
Are you waving? What the hell?
Yep.
Oh, we're bald. We're balding. What else is there?
How to play? WS shift E to interact. V voice chat.
I'm
Oh
down.
my god.
I'm down. Wait, we kind of look like.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! Back it up.
Ooh, get it.
Oh,
Hey. Oh.
how are you doing this? How are you doing that? 6-7. Oh, he's fucking it up. How are you doing that?
It's the F keys.
Oh yeah, F? Oh.
Oh, what
Oh,
the
it's
hell?
flashlight. Wait, what is it?
The F keys at the top.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, and then right here is where you kind of like like you choose the map and the
God.
difficulty.
That's cool.
And then and then it says on the right side like about the ghost, I think, or like about the run. Oh no, it's about the difficulty, sorry.
Oh, okay, I see.
And then we have to ready up. And then this is where you can buy stuff to like, you can get perks.
Okay. We'll probably do easy, right?
Important, do not press F4 whilst on duty.
I can't see,
What?
you're in the way.
What did you say?
It says do not press F4 whilst on duty. That.
Damn, that's fucked.
Tip 3: don't get scared. Huh.
Sounds good to me. Oh my god, get out of the way! That's...
Bro, fuck off!
Gashi! I can't see!
Bro, why is Dress winning again, bro? Can we not?
Good. No, I am proud of you.
It's just meant to be.
Dude,
Princess.
that's... I only had a 1 day break, man. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna be red.
Alright,
gonna be
then
blue.
what dress do you guys want tomorrow then?
Ooh, what dress?
You're just a goth.
I missed the strawberry one.
Oh yeah. Could do strawberry one.
I got milk. You want any?
He needs some milk.
Oh hell.
Drink it up! Look.
What the fuck?
That's crazy. What else is in here? Peanut butter! Peanut butter! How'd you throw it? Oh. Damn! You guys wanna crack one open with the boys? Yeah, it was fire.
I just want pizza.
Pizza! Give me that shit.
No,
There we go.
it's mine.
Give me that. Quit running. Quit running. Give me that pizza. Oh wait, I started,
My
right?
pizza.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ready?
Yes, I readied up. Oh, and then this whiteboard shows info about the ghosts.
I'm going in.
The one that stays outside.
Straight in.
Are we,
Wait, how do I ready up?
On the, you click the bottom left that says not ready.
Come on, let's get it.
Excuse me. Are we using the in-game?
Is there in-game?
Yeah.
Is mine working? Hold on.
Okay, let me see.
I think you have to press V.
Hello?
Oh.
Oh my
I gotta
god.
change this.
Wait, this is loud.
Why can't
What
you
the
hear
fuck?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Uh-oh. Wait.
You hear me? Hello? Oh.
Pressing the sacred button.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so here is where you each. It's our clipboard of tasks.
Wait, I need to push the tool off. Hang on.
And then you each grab one of each.
Voice activation.
Red, the rag, and the yellow stick.
The fuck did you say? I wasn't paying attention at all.
This is a clipboard that shows our tasks that we have to do for the round.
Why are we collecting pentagrams?
Is it just always here, or?
Yeah, this is always here.
Challenges. Guys, we have to get jump scared 5 times.
Wait,
The
right now
f-
we have to go back and forth.
Bold, 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 bold.
Wipe handprints,
Bold,
wipe
bold,
water, and
bold.
collect pentagrams. Okay.
31 Cinderella dress. They're all worse than that. Well,
Got a Cinderella dress I don't have.
Oh, and I think the ghosts are like, they won't be aggro in the light.
Oh, the ghost is hunting! Oh!
You can't turn on too many lights or the power will go out.
Oh.
You said 3, right? Or something like that.
Yeah.
Do we have a limit on the how much battery we have?
For flashlights?
Yeah.
I don't think we have a battery.
A radio.
What's that? Some with a G.
There we go. So voice activate.
Someone had a stroke while painting, I see.
Oh my god.
That's unfortunate.
That's no true art. That's
Damn.
beautiful.
I'm gonna keep the front door line out. But if you guys want to turn it off, that's fine.
Holy shit. Oh, what was that? I need a mop. I need a mop.
You go outside and just empty at the bins. Right here. Oh, somebody's
I see something highlighted for you to see.
Cleany clean. Wait, what else do we... Whoa.
The fuck was that?
Sounds like there's a party inside. Oh wait, what are the towels for? Wait. Yo! What's good, my guy? Need a broom? Bro, I need a broom now. What the fuck? Do we have a broom? Broom, broom. Ah, there it is. I have le broom.
Right here.
Why were you just humping that for?
What'd you say?
Nothing. Boom. Where's the grandfather clock then?
It's creepy, guy.
Is he? Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh my god.
Okay, so to revive him, we have to find the room with the little red mark on the floor. And then we have to get 3 items that are glowing and bring it to the thing and do a little thing.
Well, I apparently died.
The other one's upstairs.
I hear something.
No, we don't.
Oh my god, no.
Oh my god.
Get out of the house, Cashy. Get out, get out.
Skedaddling.
Okay, fine. What the fuck?
Oh
Oh
god.
my god, I can't. I can't. Okay, chill out. Chill out.
MC, can you hear me?
Yes?
Holy fuck.
Who?
Hold on.
Wait. Are you dead?
No, we're fine.
Yeah, I died.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Find where it is.
Wait, are you on your microphone in your settings? I just heard you in game. Oh my god, you sounded like a...
Yeah, you sound a little bit echoey as well.
Oh, yeah, like a mall speaker. It's so loud. So loud, but so clear.
Attention shoppers! There appears to be a robbery going on.
It's the circle.
Oh man.
Stop pressing E or something. She even finished saying stuff. Oh, I wish I listened to you. I'm so sorry.
Dude, that shit jump scared me so bad. Oh my god.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Let's go, I can tab out of the game and you can still hear me.
Over here.
Reason being.
I don't know how. I've never gone against this guy, so I don't know how to. We just have to run away? I forgot.
I've got no idea.
Oh what? Oh I'm dead. Oh run guys.
Run, Sky! Run, Sky! It's getting faster! Oh my god!
Yeah, he is.
Quick,
Oh, this is not.
I'm gonna rename this actually to Pokemon.
Oh, he's coming still.
And the other one can be Pokemon.
Like on his tippy toes.
Something else.
Yeah, suck our balls, dude. We're gonna provide our friends. Okay, I think I know where it is. In this room.
Capture.
Yes, I found it. Okay, we have to bring that.
I can believe it. Oh, this game is called Ghost Janitor. Ghost Janitors, actually.
Okay. I know where it is. I know where it is.
Mine really.
Oh, I'm not looking.
I'm not looking.
Be upstairs.
Yep, we pretend we do not see it.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Okay. Okay. And then what was the last one? Oh, the book.
What's the point of this game? Ghost Janitors? You clean like Haunted Mansion, I think.
Oh no! It's chasing me!
Am I? Well, I was doing good until I realised that Dress is going to win.
Yeah, Bucky, bitch. Oh!
So I'm gonna turn all these things down.
I forgot to vote too, I think.
That's good news. That's
Oh,
crazy.
no, maybe I did it. I did it already.
What did you vote today? Oh god, what are they doing?
They're reviving us, but
That's how you. Oh my god. Bruh, why is everybody voting Dress today?
the way this game revives people, it doesn't like.
Something's happening to me! Oh. What? Oh, you know what I did? I accidentally pressed emo. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Kimberly, do you have a preference on what dress?
Where you at, little bro?
Yeah, little bro. Yes. Oh! I think Gash
Wait.
just died. No, he didn't.
Where's the friggin' thingy?
Bro, I'm still dead.
Downstairs.
Yeah. Go, 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 go.
Pink one? Oh. Okay.
Alright. Goodbye, goodbye.
Oh.
He's like whispering in my ear.
Some people are clipping out the map when trying to mantle, so you may die randomly. Oh, interesting. Egg, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. I forgot to end it. But yeah, see you later, Egg. Have a good one.